Friday, Friday, February 24th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I'm going to be covering Gulfstream Park today. I'm here to give you winners, selections, and plays for every single race as the card unfolds on All Horse Racing All the Time, our daily show. A challenging card today at Gulfstream. Those of you wondering, those are the scratches down below today. Nothing major, but there are some scratches. So if you're curious about who's scratched, that's right down there below. Today, challenging card. Like I said, I'm here to give you winners, key contenders, and plays for every single race. It's challenging, but that's what I'm here for, to hopefully, as usual, for the most part, make it less challenging, take the mystery out of some of these races, and have a good time here, open chat, and deliver some winners and go from there. So happy Friday, everybody. We made it. So we have the card today. Some of you might be wondering, where is Chantel Sutherland? I noticed she hasn't been in some of the races lately. Well, she's over for the Saudi Cup Jockey Challenge. Some other jockeys competing there as well. Luis Saez is over there for the Jockey Challenge. So no Chantel Sutherland today. And I see we have a new viewer here, and I want to welcome Henley Wilson aboard. Welcome, Henley. I'm glad you could make it. Thanks for joining us on the show here. Look to bring you a good show. Challenging card again. 9 races. I got them all covered here. I started handicapping these races early in the morning. Tomorrow, early in the morning, before 5 o'clock. And then I made my adjustments. I looked through the card a couple of times and made some adjustments after the scratches came through. One of the AEs got in there today. Henley, you got it, Hensley. I'm glad you're joining us. Thanks for joining us today. Let's make some money. Have a good time and make some money. Playing the races. You want to play the races going in. Just a heads up reminder. Yeah, you'll do best if you have a bankroll or an amount that you're going to play with in mind. Of course, you'll be better off if you've handicapped the races before the card and before the card begins, and that includes the scratches. If you can't, I'll look to make it easier for you just in case. But when you handicap the races in advance, you've seen the card, you know where your best spots lie. There are some good ones today. And when the races unfold, then you have a chance to pay some more attention to the board and make sure you're getting fair odds, etc. So we're going to start looking at this card. Post time is at 12:10 p.m., about just under a half hour from now. So we'll start looking at that first race. And the last race will be here. We were right through the last race, which goes off just after 4. Tomorrow we got a great card over at Oaklawn, All Horse Racing All the Time. We're going to be covering Oaklawn tomorrow with the Rebel Stakes, a big Derby prep race tomorrow. A lot of points, 12 races on the card. So we're looking forward to that. I'm going to start breaking this down. But first, coffee. Wow, excellent. Smooth as silk. This is Lavazza. It's an Italian coffee. A Lavazza, since 1895, the Lavazza family has dedicated their lives to creating coffee perfection. And this is Perfetto, which stands for perfect. It is it's a dark and velvety dark roast. Excellent. Lavazza. Okay, I see Boris is in the house. Hiya, Boris. How are you? Good morning, Coach. Happy Friday to you and good luck to you. Yes. Welcome, Henley. Good luck to you and all. Good luck today, Boris. Good to see you. Then Henley is here. Let's put on a good show for him and get it done here today. Boris had a very solid day yesterday. Came on, delivering some winners. It's like I said earlier, this show is open chat, so we have members horse players out there, skilled horse players, a lot of them knowledgeable, winning players joining the show as well, such as Boris here. And there are others. And for you beginning horse players, it's a great opportunity for you who are looking for different angles, ways to address the races. Yeah, we give our analysis here, and it's not just me, it's others. So it's a good opportunity for everybody to improve their game and maybe see some angles they haven't thought of before. And that includes me. Horse racing is an ongoing process and a learning process. You don't want to get stagnant and just sit on your hands. This game, there's always something new to learn, a new angle, something you might not have addressed before. We look to cover all those things here. So these shows are even good to watch the replays after the live show ends, because you'll get to hear us discussing some of the different strategies we address when looking at the races. Javier, Pool 5, Gulfstream Park. Hi, Javier Phillips. Good luck today. Gulfstream, yeah, we're looking at that's a challenging race. Number 8 is scratched. Very challenging. Looks like 3 of them in there. 1, 3, 5. It's between those 3. Number 5 has the speed. Hi, Irene. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you all have a good day today, but I'm especially looking forward to Oaklawn tomorrow. Yeah, Oaklawn is what it's all about. That's going to be a great, great card, Irene. And Irene's another winning player, turned around a new player, and already has strategies, very sound handicapping base. Hit a large pick 4 the other day on the show. Tremendous. So good luck today, Irene. Glad you could make it. Boris, best of luck, Irene. So the first race, we're going to look at this one a little bit. Oaklawn again tomorrow. Going to be a tremendous, tremendous show. We have Amadeo in the house, another winning player. I'm telling you, Henley, we have some tremendous players, handicappers here, and we give out our selections and our plays before each race. I certainly do. That's part of what I do here on this show, and others do as well when they can. And I'll tell you what, we have some big winners here on this show. So stay tuned. And as you watch the show, you'll get to see who they are real quick. And if you've been on the show or part of the show as we've been going on now, it's a relatively new channel, but we've been going strong daily shows. You'll see who those players are, and we know who they are. Who we got? 11, 12, 14 of the best. KC Crypto James. All right, 11, 12, 14 of the best horses in that race. I tell you what, that 14 getting it is huge, and the 11 is tough, and maybe even the 12. I mean, some of those outside ones have some speed. Those, I believe that Tapitas should be a good game. Are you tough to win from? Well, let's see. Are the best horses in the race? The outside post of Gulfstream are tough to win from. What inside horses do you like? Oh, I do. Actually, initially I like 12 best, and that's not inside. As far as the inside ones, I'll be talking about those in a minute, KC. I have 5 and I have 6 with a question mark, and I'm going to be discussing those when I start my analysis on these races. 5 and 6 look like the inside ones that interest me. Otherwise, it's outside, my friend. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Carlos, hiya, Carlos, reconnecting, or race 1, 11, reconnecting, in 10 collect. I have 10 as a player as well in this race. This is not that easy of a race, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad to see the 9 out of there. That would have made it a little bit more dicey. Race 1. Yeah, you get the first time out of there. Out of the first time starters, I'm glad to get the 9 out of there. I think the 10 might have a shot. You have a very strong trainer on the 10. And also on the 10, we have Jose Ortiz. So we'll be taking more of a look at those in a little bit. 20 minutes to post. The board should be opening up in a second. Nice show. Hey, Ronaldo. Nice show. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Ronaldo. I like that avatar that you got there. Excellent. The chef. Okay. And Ronaldo de Cristo Rey. Good luck today, Ronaldo. Thanks for joining us. Okay. I think the 5 will. Hey, Randall, how's it going today? Good luck. Happy Friday. I think the 5 will set the pace. Race 1, Gulfstream Park. All right. We'll keep an eye. It's one of the ones I have in there. And Kelvin is in the house. Kelvin broke the news about, I believe it was Chantel Sutherland over in the Saudi. Kelvin Johnson. Good morning, Al, and may the horse be with you. I love that. May the horse be with you too, Kelvin. Good luck today. Good to see you. Yeah, Chantel Sutherland and Sires are missing in action here. They're over and competing in the Jockey Challenge today. So I don't know how they wound up where they landed on Chantel Sutherland. Now she was pretty good at one time. You know what? On the West Coast years ago, she was riding some successful entries there. So but now she seems to be happy. She's really happy in Gulfstream in Florida. And she has, I've seen a recent interview of hers, and she has no intentions of leaving. She thinks she's doing great over there. I know she's been in a slump recently, but she says she's riding very well there. So Chantel, she plans to stick around here at Gulfstream Park. Okay, let's look at the first race. I know everybody's curious about this. It's a big field. 14 change the complexion of this race. Wand. Now, who's on Wand? Wow, see this? Now, Jose Ortiz jumps off the 10, replaced with Paco Lopez, and now goes to Wand. And I don't blame Jose. I don't blame Jose Ortiz at all. Whereas I initially liked 12 best reconnecting. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about the pace. I do believe the 5 is going to be the pace setter in here. I think the 5 is going to be the most likely pace setter. Maybe. There's another one in there who figures to be part of the pace, and I'm going to bring that one up in a second. And it's the one I have a question mark next to. Great Princess is getting Lasix, a 20-1 shot. Do I like it to win? No, but I think it might be part of something underneath. But let's talk about the ones that I'm forced to go off my initial choice was 12. Heading West with Julian Leparoux. And I'll talk about that right now. That's another one, Heading West. Figured to be a pace threat. 11 will be a pace threat, but 11 gets Irod, but it's a Tapeta horse stretching out from 5.5. This is a mile. Let me tell you a little bit about this race as we go into the race 1. Race 1, 1 mile on turf, maiden claimer, purse $32K for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. All right, we do have some scratches. 9, the first-time starter is scratched. And then you get the AEs. I'm curious why 13 scratched, because you would think that would be the first one. And thankfully, Emma Jane Wilson would have been on 13. But we go to Wand. Okay. And now Wand suddenly finds himself as my favorite here, gets in number 14. And I will tell you why. Let me just bring up this. It's tested at the distance. It's dropping in class for Daniel Herdek. Herdek is 12% here, gets Jose Ortiz up. At the turf distance, this one, I mean, really is proven at the distance, and he's run the fastest races out of any of these in here. I think you got to include him. And if you're wondering what type of horses win this type of race, 8 furlongs, we got a sample size of 63 of the 63 last races. And that dates back to, on turf, that dates back to December 3rd. Out of 63 races, either the early speed types are winning this, and 5 is the early, one of the early, pure early speed types, Seeking by the Storm at 7-2. And the other ones that are winning the most are the late pressers, and who are winning 29%. And number 14 fits that bill as a late presser. He's going to have to work out a trip. I would hope he kind of shifts to the rail. The 14 poses the problem, it was just mentioned earlier here. The wide posts sometimes have some problems. But I'm going to look at the 5 just a brief second, and the 2, who is listed as an early speed type. Now, the early 2 does have some early speed, yeah, but it's a dirt entry. And the trainer going first time route, David Brady, stretching out the 2. He's dirt, no turf experience. First route, 0 for 25, 0, has not won. First time on grass, only wins 4%. All right. And going a step further about the 2 here, going dirt to turf, he's only 7%. So I don't like the numbers. Maybe they try and send this one. It's moving up in class. Trainer's only 8% moving up in class. But we're going to slip over to number 5. Now, others in here are faster than the 5, including 6, really. When you look at the race that number 6 ran 2 back, he got stuck running very, very wide. And I don't expect that to happen again. 2 back. The last race is on dirt, so you throw that out. It did have a route at Tapeta in its first start here at Gulfstream, and did manage a second. So you know the distance, it can get the distance. But what intrigues me is the 7th place finish 2 back at a higher level where he got stuck running wide. And if he straightens this one out, or she, Great Princess, 6 can be in here. 6 is a contender at a kind of at a nice price. I don't know. I didn't check the board yet. When I handicap the races, I don't look at the. I'll be seeing the board for the first time when I look at it. Number 11, I'm not totally sold on 11. 12. I could see 12 a little bit more. Brian Lynch is sending it. Now, Brian Lynch is a very high percentage trainer. And here at Gulfstream Park, gets Julian Leparoux, who's strong on turf races, and stretching out. First route, Lynch is 9%, but I like the race it ran last time. It's another one. It's going to have to work out a bit of a trip, but I think it has enough speed to get inside. Leparoux not really lighting it up here, 8% at Gulfstream, but if you team Brian Lynch and Julian Leparoux together, they're winning 19% as a team. All right, so I'm definitely on 12. And the other one I'm really leaning on is 14. And one I like underneath is 6. Well, 11, we'll try and get Irad in there. Let's check the board, and then I'm going to open it up and see how I'm going to address this as far as wagering goes. We have 11 minutes to post. Let's see what these are going at right now. See, I'm talking about the 6 Great Princess, the one that got stuck running very wide, 7 wide at one point. Open 20-1, now down to 11-1. Okay, and the 14, the AE that got in now with Jose Ortiz up 1, 6-1 bet down to 7-2. I love that one. I mean, that's one I would have to get in there. I hope it stays up at 7-2, but I could see it coming down lower. And the 12, Julian Leparoux, I'm surprised he's up a little bit, 9-2. The 5 is a 5-1. And that 10, the firster, with now Paco Lopez replacing Jose Ortiz, Collecta Lil, opens at 6-1 and now 10-1. I just want to double check the trainer on that. Christopher Davis, he's another hot trainer. Christopher Davis is a very solid trainer here. As a matter of fact, let me bring up some of the trainer stats just so you can see what I'm talking about while we have a second. Gulfstream trainer leaders. So let me bring them up. I try and keep you informed so you could make some decisions here or look for things that maybe you don't normally look for. And I will bring it up. here. Let's bring it up for a second. I do want to catch up here a little bit and see who everybody has to say. Early, okay, Boris, JLP in a slump. James, JLP in a slump. JLP, who's JLP? Am I having a brain freeze? I feel JLP. Okay. Good to see you, James. Good luck today. Boris, early UK shows 11 reconnecting, 7-2. 14 won, 8-1. It's crazy. Or 8-17. I don't know, Marigold. Thanks for those odds, Boris the Blade. Boris gives us his book prices in the UK. Kelvin, I think Castellano is going to gun 2 with the blinkers on. I agree, Kelvin. And he's going to go as long as he can, as far as he can. I don't think he's run fast enough to date unless he has something up his sleeve with the 2. I mean, hasn't shown really a closing ability, and it's been running much shorter. But yeah, this one's probably going to be the lead. But I think he's going to have some company up there. We got to see it. The turf reading is not the greatest. So, and this trainer is low percentage. Does he throw off the other speeds? That I think at the very least he'll do that. Now, let me bring up some trainers here. I think I'm going to take a chance on 14 in the opener. I think that's if you can get prices even underneath, if you don't want to take a shot for it, win. But we're probably not going to pay much. I'd be surprised if we get the 7-2 here. And Demetrius is in the house. Hi, Demetrius. Hi there, everyone who's busy with soccer and betting. I'm going to make a play. Good luck, everyone. Demetrius, a pleasure. Happy Friday. Demetrius has been on the show a number of times, a regular, giving out really solid winning plays. And keep an eye on Demetrius. Good to see you, Demetrius. Have a great day today. Good luck in all the games you're playing. I'm buying 11 across the board. Trouble last race. They're definitely dangerous, the 11. It's not that easy. Good luck, Kelvin. Went perfect in soccer all week. Great job, Demetrius. That's how to do it, folks. And he plays with an even head. He goes a bunch of times. He loses his first play, and then it's not bothered him. He's relaxed as can be and comes back and delivers. Boom, boom, big winners right after it, right here on the show. And he gives out the winners, the winning plays before he makes them. It's not coming on afterwards and saying, "Oh, I won this" or whatever. No, he gives the winners out in advance. So. Good to see you, Demetrius. KC, early 5. If I had to single a horse, KC, I would lead with the 14 as well. I like that one best. Ronaldo, 214, 2-win place. Good luck, Ronaldo. All right. We'll go back 6 minutes to post. Where was I? Oh, the trainers. I wanted to talk about the trainer of the 10 specifically, but also some others in here. Let me bring the trainers up. Now, the trainer of the 10, for an example, is Christopher Davis, okay? And Christopher Davis, where is he? Carlos David, Christopher Davis. Where is he? I saw him. He was. Maybe I was thinking of Carlos David. Let me just check Christopher Davis for a second here anyway. And then we'll talk about some of the others in here. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's 12%. He does win first time, 11%. There he is. So, and he has the 10 does have excellent turf lineage. It does have the breeding for the grass. And it does get Paco Lopez, loses Jose to the 14. But we have some other trainers in here to keep an eye on. So maybe you want to check those, because there's some trainers in here that win at a very high clip, higher than the leaders. Fletcher and Safi Joseph Jr. are winning at a very high clip, but you have other trainers in here that are really getting the job done had a higher percentage than them, over 20%. And I'm just seeing if any of those are on these others. 12 has Brian Lynch. Okay. Now listen to Brian Lynch's stats. We'll talk about Brian Lynch for a second, the trainer of the number 12. Coming into today, he has 10 winners. He's right around the middle, 32 races, 10 wins. So he's winning better than 30% of the time, Brian Lynch. 6 seconds and 6/3. And he's the trainer of the 12. So in the money 22 out of 32 times, and 50% of the time, first and second. 32 races, 10 wins, 6 seconds. Okay. So I may go back to this chart again just to point some of these trainers out. Let's see. Kevin. Hey, Kevin, you guys ready for the Shorty Cup tomorrow? I will bet last year's champ again because I did win from him at odds 99 to 1 for $2. Holy smokes. I think it'd be hard because Tabia is in this group. Yeah, Tabia. I'm not that familiar with the sortie entries, but I know it should be a very, that's a big race. And they start off in the morning. Good luck, Kevin. Good to see you today. Let's make it happen. And all right, Tabia. Chantel Sutherland and Luis Saez again over there for the Jockey Challenge in sortie today. Lithoid, good afternoon, Coach Al and fellow punters. Let's cash some tickets. Good luck, Al and all. All right. Good luck, Lithoid. 3, 5, 10, 11 exacta box, 5 to win. James White going with the speed. Good luck, James. How many minutes to post? All right. Let me just bring something up here. I got to make one adjustment. Let me just go to my wagering pad here. I can play myself. It'd be nice if I had that open, right? Okay. Bring this up. I'll tell you what, the 14 looks very strong, but look at all these entries in this race. I mean, it's not an easy race, but I think what it is a race where you can get paid. Okay. Now I'm deciding how to set this up. Naturally, I can't use them all. I like 14. Maybe on box 14. I think 14 looks too strong to ignore here. He's the least questionable of the group. I think if you're going to bet a show horse, I don't even know if I bet him anymore to show, but maybe. Is the 6 still taking so much money? Great Princess. I like the 6 underneath. 12, 11. I'm surprised none of these have 14 as the fave. Well, 14 is the fave. Samantha Perry picks 11, 12, then is she not aware of the 14? It's going to have to work out a trip. That's the whole thing about the 14. And we got 2 to 2. Some of you here are talking about the 2. Tough race. Tough race. I'm going to take another look at the 5, and then I'm going to put my pick in. I can't move past 14. Just want to look at race 2. This race 2 is very chalky looking. Battle Cry. May try and beat the 4 next race with the 1 with O'Connell. But it's very tough race. This race, see the 4 is taking some money. What happened to the other? Now that Wand is dropping. I'd be more inclined to use 12 than 11. I'm going to check the pools for a second to see where the money's going. 14 is taking all the money in the pools, now down to 7. I can't believe 14 is 9-2. All right. All right, nothing fancy here. 14 over 512 exact in the first race. Race one. A little threading the needle here early. 14 over 512. Boddick. 12-14. I think you got them covered. The winner's covered there. I really should drop the 12. Let me just look at the odds on the five. What kind of odds are we getting on five? 5-1. That's fair. Kind of like the 8 a little bit. The 10. Ooh, let's stay with this. Let's add 14 over 10 as well. Now we're going to stay with this. Okay, Frank. Good morning, Frank. Good luck today. Wand, 8-1, drifting out. Put me off. 12. And Greg is here. Good luck, Greg. 2, 5, 6, 12, 11, 14. Think you got them covered. That 6 is live. And holy smokes. Kevin Shank, thank you very much, Kevin, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Good luck today. Let's get it done here. All right, let me catch up. I don't want to miss anybody. 2, 5, 11. Golf exacta box. Who else? Good luck, buy stocks. Good to see you. Okay, Boris the Blade, 14, you got put off. Greg, we have you here. My Dipper, good luck, my G Bigger. Okay, Giacomo, he's on 10, 11, 12. Good luck, Giacomo. And Hensley is in that. He makes first time. Welcome to the show, Hensley. New to the show. Right away, 212 on it. Amadeo, race 1, 12 over 4, 5, 7, 11, 14. That 14, I expect him around. James, good luck, James. 3, 5, 10, 11. Yeah, the 10 with Paco Lopez loses Jose Ortiz to the 14. Okay. Ronaldo, good luck, 214. Is that 2 on the lead? I think you've called it early. Yeah, that 2 is going. Who is John? Hey, John, 10, 14, 3, 6, 1, 3. Pick 3. Good luck, John. And no, that's 5 on the lead. All right, 2 did send them. So I got to look for the 14. Somebody with 12, Cindy and Yogi. $5 win. I ride a number 11. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Good to see you today. Who else? Kevin, good luck. Good luck today. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let's get it done here. Chris Burton is here. Number 5 to the house. Good luck, Chris. And he's trying to lead him, take him all the way. Who else here? Let's look at this. Okay, 7 is moving in a little bit. I still don't see the 14 anywhere. He's going to have to make a big. The 14 is a gray horse, but he has a lot of ground to make up, folks. And he's going wide. He's in trouble. And here comes that 6, the long one I was talking about. Oh, why didn't I play it? 11-6. Holy smokes. That's 6 Oh, wow. The six did take a lot of money down to 8-1. But that's going to pay. Irad Ortiz gets it done. The 14, just too much ground to cover, had to go wide. I'm just looking at the stretch run. Wow. Yeah, the 14 had to go out there wide. It was too much. The wide post, I think he's the fastest horse. And if you look at this, he probably covered more ground than any horse in this race or filly. See, here he comes. Here she comes. She had to go too wide. She's running lengths faster than the other ones here. She covered a lot more ground and finished third. Good job, but too much to overcome. And that's six. I'm telling you, that was 11-6. What is that going to pay? Now the six got bet down from 20-1 to 8-1. 11-6. That's $112 exacta, and I'm hoping that somebody in here has it. Really came down. Naldo, wow. Lithoid, great call. This one improved and got jockey Irod and just did a good job. You know, he was one of my contenders. I like 14 better, and it was just too much of a trip to overcome. Great job. But I know some of you have this here. Horse racing enthusiast John, good luck to all. Good luck, horse racing enthusiasts. Going with the 3-5 to start. All right. Boris, crypto, I've had my bet now on 11, reconnecting. I think I may be sick at 14. Good job, Boris. You got it done. 5-11. You guys, some of you had it. My pick, 14 over 5-12. What happened to 12? Julian Leperoux versus Irad Ortiz. Should have given Julian the shaft there, but look at this. Cindy and Yogi. $5 win, Irad factor, and an exacta 11-6. Beautiful, Cindy and Yogi. That's how to do it. Great job. Great job. Pick three. All right, Greg, you get a 5-1 there on the first leg. Beautiful. Who else? KC, I agree. I agree. That should have been 5-2. Too much ground to cover there. But Irad, tough to bet against Irad in a race like this. 11's an X factor, has the best jockey in the building on him. Who else? Jose. Race 1-5. Oh, I thought you had 11 there. Okay. All right. I think we got everybody covered. We had some nice, tremendous winners. Some of you had some really great picks here today. James White, Irad. I guess. Yeah. Great job, Cindy and Yogi. All right. 11-5 and 14 was third at 9-2. But what is this? Is there an inquiry here? Not that it makes any difference. What is this inquiry about? I'm watching 14 now. I can't even tell what the hell this is. Okay, I'm looking for the 6. Okay, 6 shifts outside. I really don't see anything. I don't see any reason to change this. If they didn't make a change yesterday, hurting. Take our rod down. I that would be a tough one. If they didn't take down horses yesterday at the inquiry at Gulfstream, I don't think we're going to have a takedown here. What do you think? Do you think they're going to take this down? All right. So we can take this out 6 and 14. Yeah. Okay. James, I don't see it. Do you? They're showing a couple of different angles. 14 is claiming on the 6, Kelvin. All right. All right. Thanks for the scoop, everybody. Let's see what are we looking at next race here? 7 furlongs dirt. It looks like a very chalky race. Fillies and mares 4 and up. But I know some of you are really concerned about this, and it stands. I didn't see any change coming there, so you can breathe easier. Those of you who had this. Hate to win, especially the exacta players. You get a nice exacta home like this, and all of a sudden you're starting to spend the money already, and next thing you know, there's an inquiry. All right. Race 2, 7 furlongs, optional claim, $20K, purse 35 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have started for a claiming price of $12.5K or less since February 24th, or claiming price of 20. Non-winners of a race since November 24th allowed £2. So non-winners of a race in 3 months. All right. So we have no scratches here. It's a small field. We have I ride on a giant favorite, Battle Cry. Now, I listed Battle Cry first. Now, he showed speed like he's never shown. Well, he did show speed once before back in March in a race like this where he finished second. Then he didn't show this kind of speed again until last race. And that race was in December. Now, how much did that race take out of him? Ran his career best race. Last race, Battle Cry. Opens at even money. But is this one the winner? Is it worth even money? Based on the last race, yes, 100% worth the money. But is it going to repeat? Because it wasn't running anywhere near as fast in previous races. And early to early pressing types are the ones that are winning this type of race. And pressing types like the 1 is only winning about 10% of these races. So he really doesn't have the running style that's been dominating this type of race. And 1 has the big early speed, who's been winning the most, 39%. This is a sample size for 7 furlongs covering 205 races. And out of those 205 races like this at 7 furlongs, the early speed has been winning 39%. So figure 40%. And the early depressing types, who number 3 is an early depressing type, has been winning 35%. So that's 74% won by the speeds. And only 10% the late pressers, which is what the favorite is. And also the closers actually winning more than the late pressers, 16%. But this race, I feel the need for speed. How's that, Top Gun? 3 figures to be part of the pace. And 3 did catch a beating by that 4 last race. And in that race, the 4 went off. 4 beat the 3 by 9 lengths, 9 3/4, and they were running 1-2 for most of the way, good percentage of the way through the first couple of calls. And 2 fell back. Okay, 3 fell back, and 3 went off. 1 went off at 1.2 to 4 went off at 1.2 to 1, and 3 went off at 2.2 to 1. So up until that race where 4 had its blowout, they saw these 2 entries, 3 and 4, is just about even between the 2 of them. And you could actually make a case that 3 is better than 4. Yeah, except for the last race. They're that close. But where it gets dicey is this. 1 is a front runner and gets the rail. And I expect this one, them just to send this baby. It's 7, number 1, America, of course. Kathleen O'Connell, one of those hot trainers here. Kathleen O'Connell, this one, number 1, American, of course, has run 7 times at the distance and has 2 wins in 2 seconds. And the race 2 back probably puts it to sleep, puts these to sleep. But what really jumps out about the 1 to me is I just think it's gonna grab the lead and probably try not to look back. Battle Cry will go off as an odds-on favorite. Shame you can't take that even money, Coach. I don't even know that Battle Cry is the winner here in this race, Boris. It's 2 to 1 now. What surprises me is that number 2 is 5 to 2. Let's look a little closer at these. I'm looking at the pace here. I mean, Rose Holiday will have to close. This is not a race for that type of runner. Now, what happened to Battle Cry last race? Why did he jump so far forward? I got to think that 2 is just going to send him. Just go, get it done, and let them catch me if you can. I don't see the 1 finishing any worse than 2nd. You want to box it in an exactor or something? But we'll go a little step further here, and I'm going to see what everyone has to say here before I analyze this further. Race, I get it. If 4 runs the race it ran last race, it wins. I get it. It was the best race it's won by far in its entire career. Trainer, Victor Barboza. Victor, 20% trainer, 21% with Jose Ortiz. So you got the weaker Ortiz up in this race. Okay. Do you think Battle Cry is going to bounce? What about you? How many times do you see a horse run its best career race and you think it's automatically going to do it again? I think they're thinking that the 2 is going to see a pace meltdown. That's the only thing I see about it that I like at all. It is 1 for 2 at Gulfstream with 1 second. What about the trainers? But you got Kathleen O'Connell on the 1. Drops in class. 1 drops in class. Early speed style. Early speed in the rail. Remember that 1 defeating the 2 in one of the races yesterday? It was the early speed, just ran it off its feet. That's what I'm thinking we're going to see here with the 4. I mean, the 4 ran fast early than it ever did, except once before, back in March 23rd to be exact, at a mile. Hasn't raced in a couple of months. The workouts, nothing to write home about. What do you think? How many minutes to post? Let's open it up. Kelvin, I like the 1-2. Good luck, Kelvin. Thanks for sharing your selection. 3-4-1-3-4. Good luck, James. Interesting. Okay, think this sets up well for the 3. 1 and 4 are sending. The thing about the 4 is the 4 usually doesn't send. That was unlike him last race. Doesn't usually run this fast early, the 4. It does set up for the 3. Up until last race, you could make a case that 3 was better than 4. You know, what a difference one race makes. What are the chances of that 4 duplicating that race? And it's not like Irada's on it, Jose's on it. The bad Ortiz. James White, 6 to show. Let's talk about James's number 6. All we're hearing is 1-3-4 here. What does that 6 have going for it? I like to take a look. Too slow. Too slow. Weak trainer, 5%. Jay Huladu. Muhammad G. Haludi, 5% trainer at Gulfstream out of 489 races. Angel Morales up. Getting spotted weight. That's the only thing I could say about it that's positive. Same thing with the 5. 5 has a little speed. Maybe it'll just try and be a bit of a pain in the ass. As far as the 2 goes, does get Irad Ortiz. He'd have to be a real magician to win this one. The only saving grace is the race it had at Monmouth in September, where it came in 3rd by a neck in a 5K level. No way. They'd need a complete pace meltdown to get that done. Yeah, 1 is Lightning Boddick, 1970. I expect them to – I don't see it finishing any worse than 2nd. Again, if 4 runs the same race it runs last race, it wins. What are the chances that a horse is going to double up its best career effort when it never had anything close to that effort before? I think it's a prime candidate to progress. I think if anyone beats the fave, it's the 3. 5-1. And I wouldn't go nuts with this race either. Maybe I'll just use the 1 as a single and maybe pick 3 or something, or maybe 1 and 3. I don't want to go crazy on these. Good call, Coach Boris. I thought Irad was on the fave. Yeah, that's the vibe. It looked like it, right? You would think that, but instead he's on 2. I don't think he can hurt us this race, Boris. I like 3-4 Frank and 3 in my daily double. I would use the 3 before I use the 4 in this race. Everyone, of course, these guys are picking 4-1-3. No one likes the 1. Look at this. The 1 is dead on the board at 9-2. What are they, insane? What are they trying to boost the odds over there, these people that are doing the show? We all know they have secret bets. Betting, well, I don't know. I've heard of some of these guys that do the shows at the track in between these analysts. For those of you players who make your selections by what the TV analysts say, and I've seen this in action, I'm not going to name names, and I've heard of others, that some of these people that do these shows, they go on there in between races and they give their analysis. I like this horse and this one, it sets up for this way and it sets up for that way. And this was more or less before they had the ADWs and the cell phone platforms going back some years. And these guys would do the analysis on TV, and then they would slip off and make wagers at the windows or at the machines and bet different horses than they actually talked about and gave out on the shows. How's that? Pick different horses than the ones that they give on the TV shows, on the simulcasts. So don't let these guys talk you off your horse, okay? Sometimes you're good, sometimes they have a winner. Don't think that like this one. Why is this one 5-1? Come on. See what the odds are composed time. If it's going to stay 5-1, I'll crush it to place. Okay, something like that. Maybe it doesn't win the race. Okay, but I don't see it coming in worse than second. Let's see what the pools are for a 4-1 play. 4-1 exacta 1760. Now get this 1-4 30-20. What about 3-4 2360? I'm talking exactas 4-3 15-20. So 4 is taking the money with everyone. And if 4 was as easy to win as they're making it, you can just go 4 over 1-3 and get almost triple your money or whatever the heck the payouts are. Actually, the cheapest here is the Ortiz Exacta. 4-2, 1480. Everyone here, that's what's paying least in the Exacta. The 4 and the 2, and 2-4 2020. That should scare the living hell out of everybody. Okay. Now here's one. 1-2 Exacta 5480. But 2-1 Exacta 6140. So they figure the 1 is going to beat the 2. 5 minutes to post. Let's open it up. Who else? What do you like here? The 3 is 5-1 in the exchange. I'm looking at the 3 again, and that one is She's All Woman. The thing about the 3 is you got the second leading trainer on board, Safi Joseph Jr. And the 3 does have that race at 7 furlongs in August. It's finally getting back to sprinting, and I think 3 is very dangerous in this. I would use 1-3 as the key players in this race and shift it over to the next race in doubles. That's probably my play. And the 2, I can't back the 2. I'm not going to back. I like Safi Joseph Jr. with Edgar Zayas. Together, Safi and Edgar, 27%. Very solid team. And look at those before the last race. And look at the last race. It bobbled at the start. Bobbled at the start when it finished third. So don't think this 4 went out and just whipped her ass. I mean, this one got off to a bad start. And okay. So I think this goes through 1-3. And I'm just going to go to the next race real quick while we have a second here. 4 minutes to post because I think my play is going to be a double. And I want to give out a play that I believe hits because I think we got a vulnerable favorite that's due for bounce. And race 4, race 3, that's a synthetic race. Okay, I think we got something good here. Yeah, I think 3 is very solid next race. Very solid. What about the poor 1? I think the 1 is kind of solid too. Well, let me just see. Who else? Moon Capture. Scratched, number 4. Galactic Jack. Oh, brother. First time starter for a trainer. Yates, first time out. He's 0 for 31. Good. The 5 looks 0 for 31 trainer. Dark Desert Highway, getting spotted a lot of weight. I don't know. Let me just look at the pace. I think 2 is very solid next race. Just want to check the 7. 5-1. Has speed. Okay. I just want to check the 6 for a second. All right. 1 minute to post. Who else? Let's get it up here. Chris. Irod gives up this mount to his brother to get a W. All right. Brotherly love. Man, is that the case? We'll see. The TV pundits are out there to put you away to lose your dough. Go with your own bets. I can't listen to those guys anymore. They're for entertainment only. KC 133519. I like 1 and 3 also here, KC. Good luck. On the pick 4, KC comes in and gives us a pick 4 play, folks. Mazood, how's it going? 246. You had good luck with those numbers yesterday with that 50-1 shot. Mazood had a big winner on the show yesterday. Good luck, Mazood, with those very numbers. Giacomo, 246. Wow. Exact the box, 50 to win on 2. Wow. Boris, Battle Cry, she's all woman. Good luck. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go this way. Let me just see what the doubles pay. Probables, doubles. All right, let's do it here. Let's do it this way. 1-3 with 3. Race 2. Double 1-3. All right. What do we got here now? I can't believe the 1 is 4-1, folks. All right, let's catch up. All righty. Who do we got? Who else? PETA is 1 for 71 on synthetic. Holy smokes, Casey. Thanks for sharing that. Boris, 4 battle cry taken. 4 to 5 odds. Kelvin, pick 3, 1-4, 1-3, 5-7. Good luck, Kelvin. Austin, good luck, Austin. 1, 2, 3, 4, all. And King of the pick 4 is in the house. He's done it numerous times on the show, even pick 5s. Good luck, Austin. Good to see you. Keith, 4-2-3-1-2-3-6. Good luck. Good luck, Keith. AC, hey, good luck to all. Damn, the 5 in the first race. Back the full wagering amount on Fave here. Let's get it home. All right, AC, good to see you. Good luck today. 3 across the board. 3 is going to be dangerous. Gets back to sprinting where he does his best work. Good luck, Chris. 3 across. Barry. Hey, Barry. Good to see you. Good luck today. High 1 wins race 2. I think 1's going to try and run away and hide, my friend. Good luck. And Frank, 5-1-2. Frank, with the wedding anniversary, and 1 is not showing the speed that's expected. What is going on? What is going on? Is 1 saving it? We got them stacked 3 across the track. And who is that? 6 running? 6? No, 4 is that. 6 is leading 1. We're seeing a very strange race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. It's 1-5, followed by 3. 4 is not showing any of the speed we've seen from it before. And I got to think this pace duel favors the 3. because 5 is going to drop out. Now 3 is coming after the 1 and running wide. And 1 starts to give up, or is he? And 2 is shooting. Oh, no. 2 is shooting up the rail. 3, look at this. 2, oh, 3 shifts out. 3 shifts out and gives it to the 2? Are you kidding me? 3 had this race. What the hell happened? Who was on the 3? Early daily double, Irod Ortiz. I look at 3. Okay, now he starts to go. He's going to overhaul the 1. And look at this. Look at this. Three hit a wall. The jockey took him outside. They handed the race to Irod. All right. Who do we got here? Battle Cry. Let's see. It's Irod steals it. Battle Cry. Disgusting run. Speed duel early. Killed it. Isaac. Hi, Isaac. Good luck. Hensley. I think that was. What do you say about a race like that? That's. There's just too much to say about it, really. Who else? See, some have 2, 4, 6 box, but no 1. I'm just going back to look to congratulate, see who I can congratulate here with this pick. Congratulations! If somebody, I'm sure maybe somebody out there who's not commenting on the show has it. If you had the 2, congratulations on getting the win there. Austin had 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, good job, excellent job, Austin. You got the 1 home that you wanted there. I guess 4 had to be 2 had to be a giant. 5-1, yeah, longest on the board. Who else? Giacomo, 50 to win on 2. Great job, Giacomo. Holy smokes! Don't see it. I still don't see it. I'd still bet it the same exact way, even after seeing this race. Great job. Who else? Frank, I hope you had an exacta mixed in there. I just think I question the ride of the 3 on that in that race. What I saw transpire coming down to the wire there. And also, I would have liked to have seen more speed from the 1 and the 4. Just let everybody go. The 4 did. I knew he was going to regress, but I didn't even think he was going to regress like this. He did bounce though. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? And that looks like it's about it. I mean, a horse that he had to go back to his early claiming days. And I don't know. I would never bet that horse. Would never. bet a cent on that horse. If I had to do it 100 times again, would not bet a cent on that horse. All right, who else? Grunt. I had $5 on the 2. All right, well, great job, Grunt. I say if you bet that horse 100 times in a row, you lose your shirt betting on a horse like that. But hey, for one race, it worked out. I mean, the stars were aligned. All right, we move on to race number 3. For those of you joining the show, all horse racing all the time, welcome. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here at Gulfstream today. Thanks, everyone, for joining the show. We got a lot of racing ahead of us. We have 7 races left, and we've had 2 races, and Irad Ortiz has swept the double. And he's off to a fabulous start today after dropping the ball a bit some of the other days. Now we move on, and he's having a good day. He won on a horse that really was totally unexpected. So you give him kudos there. They opened up a wall for him. They just let him through. And the 3 especially, but sometimes we have suspicious looking races like this last one, and it's just part of the game, and you just got to let that race go like it didn't even happen and move on. You know, if you won that race, you don't want to get, too high that you're bouncing off the walls. Or if you lost that race, you don't want to get too low where you go into panic mode or the death spiral of horse racing, and you want to move on, and it's early in the card. So a lot of good races ahead. And who do we have here? Let's see. Battle Cry has me heading for my green tobacco. Battle Cry. Yeah. I'm just a little curious why they didn't use they didn't let that go. They didn't let that horse go at all. Did it get stuck in the starting gate? I just don't understand it. Chris, just bet Irad all day, no matter what, I guess. You would think that there's some players that actually do that. And if you do that, you most likely be behind. It would be an interesting study. If you bet Irad, for example, the other day he was on 9 horses and he lost 7 out of 9. And the 2 that he did have were very cheap horses. So you would have lost some money a couple of days ago. Grant, I had $5 on 2. Great job, Grant. Grunt the Aussie. I love the avatar. Great picture there. Let's see. And we move on. All right, race number 3. Let's talk about it. We got some scratches here of the 4 and the 6. I think it all goes through 3 here. 5.5 furlongs on Tapeta. Maiden claim $25K for maiden 3-year-olds. A little bit. 4 and 6 are scratched. Number 3 is the second choice. Does have early speed. So it's a 5.5 furlong maiden claimer. Now the question here, are there any that are dropping? The 2 does drop in class and gets first time Lasix and is a gelding for Gary Lee. It's a 12-1 shot. Now the ones that are winning this type of race, the early speed, the early pressing types are they're winning 68% of the races. All right. And we have 4 and 6 scratch, and we have 4 and 6 scratch. So we get rid of one of the speeds, number 4, who was a big player in this race. I had him co-favored with the 3. And the other one is the 6, who's another early speed stripped away. Who was 7-2, who I really didn't like at all. So we're going to look at some of these entries here. I think 2 might be a player, this longer one. And we're going to look at the pace for a second here. Now, I think the pace goes through 7. 7 is going to be the one that's most likely front runner, especially with the absence of the 6 and the 4. You go back to that race 2 back at today's distance when he ran a sub 20. He ran a quick opening call. I think 3 is going to be chasing him. Let me just look at this for a second. I'm on number 3. Number 3 is Raka Cruz. You have a trainer here, Lennon Cruz, who's 0 for 7 at the meet with a second, 11% overall, very small body of work. Now, this one, the thing that concerns me a little bit is this one ran all the way around the track in second place and finished by, tracking the leader all the way around and finished second by a half a length with this Sonny Leon. Leon's ridden it the last 2 times. It's gotten better each race. They say it was herded last race. Race before that, it finished 5th, 2 back. Sonny Leon up 11%. What do we do with this? What do we do with this one? I think the 2 can do some damage. Gary Lee gets Edgar Perez up 14%. Now we get the gelding, we get the Lasix. This horse is getting overhauled all at once. 3-year-old. Drops to the maiden claim for maiden special weight. Comes from out of town. This trainer at Gulfstream wins 17%, 52 tries, 2.54 ROI. First time Lasix, he's 1 for 3. Sneaky trainers, very sneaky trainer. Maiden claiming races, he's 2 for 7, 43%, dropping from maiden special weight. That 2 is definitely a player in here. 2 is a player. 3, the last race was good. Press the winner. I don't know what to make out of it. I think the 2 is going to be dangerous. I wouldn't be surprised if he's taking money. 5 just keeps dropping, changing trainers. Claudio Gonzalez, first with team, 25%. That's the number 5. First race, he wins early. Get this, out of over 700 races, after he picks up a new horse into his barn, he wins 25% of them, 25% of the time. That is amazing. So I'm kind of thinking 2-5 here. I know the 3 ran a big race last race. And what about the poor 7? The 7 is probably the speed of the speed. And it's race 2 back at the distance. It's going to be probably running for the lead. Okay, we're going to open this up in a second. Look at that. It runs very fast fractions. Does anyone run fractions like this? It's not the 5 that I'm looking at. It's the It's the 6 that I'm concerned about, not the 5. Okay, so 2 and 6 are the ones that are really catching my eye, and even maybe the 7. I mean, this 6-year-old, this number 6 has raced 3 times, and it's already been claimed twice. Let's open it up. Let's see who's taking the money here in this mess. Number 3 is taking the money, even money. Everybody's on it. I'm surprised the 2 is not taking a little bit more. I thought 6 was scratched, so we're out of that. 2, 3 box, I'm thinking. I just like the gelding angle. I like the gelding angle. And let's open it up. All right. So there are no selections yet. Okay. So we're going to look a little further at this. We're going to talk about number 1. Now, 1 is a nice one. Um, it did run here before. It hit the gate. Daniel Pita, only 7% winner at Gulfstream, and that's covering over 1,100 races. Lionel Reyes up. It stays at the level. I love the 2. I know it's coming from out of town. I know 1 is run the better race. I get it. I get it. I get it. What I don't like is the 1 has a trainer that is only 5%. And I definitely prefer Edgar Perez over Lionel Reyes. They're pretty close, actually. I'm going to go to the jockey trainer stuff for the 1 and the 2 here and see who has the edge. What team has the better chemistry together? 1, get this, over 163 races, Daniel Pita and Lionel Reyes, together they win a total of 6% out of 163 races. 6%. That's how they are as a team with a 0.65 ROI. Pita and Reyes, 6% with a 0.65 ROI. Now, the other 2, the 2, Gary Lee, with all those gaudy, sneaky percentages, he's a 17% trainer at Gulfstream compared to Daniel Pita, who is a 7%. 17% to 7%. Now, Edgar Perez has not teamed with Gary Lee yet, so they have no body of work to go by. But the 2 is getting gelded, and he's making his second start. How's he working out? He comes off a workout, get this, at Gulfstream Park, 3 furlongs and 35 and 1. So it has a little bit of speed. Has a little bit of speed there. How's the 1 working out? Hasn't worked out since its last race. Okay. Let's see what the odds on the 2 are now. 9 to 1. What about the 7 with all the early speed? At 4 to 1. The 1 is taking a hell of a lot of money, folks. Okay. which is good for me because I'm going to go with others in the first two spots. All right, let's open it up. Who else? We got 3 minutes to post. Any picks here? Anybody have anything to say about these? Frank, I like the 7. I like the early speed on the 7 too. Let me just talk a little bit about the trainers since you bring them up, Frank. Pedro Garcia, he's another one, 8% here at Gulfstream. Gets Junior Alvarado. They've never teamed up together. Does have the race 2 back where he flashed some speed. I expect this one to be out front. How's he working out? Has a workout. Ran on February 10th and then worked out and had a bad race. What happened? He was bumped between and then lagged. But before that, he showed some speed. Can anyone show speed with this 7 now that with the scratch? That's the thing, folks. Now the 7 gets a early speed break here. I think it's all about the 2 here. Let me look at the trainer of the 3. Taking all this money. You have a trainer that's 12%, virtually unknown, Lennon Cruz. How's the 3 working out? Hasn't worked out since its last race. The 3 did beat the 1 last time. All right. Who else? Good luck, Frank. 7. Thomas Sills, 137. Good luck, Thomas. I'm doing something with the 2. Christopher, $30 to win on 1. Good luck, Christopher. 1-5 box and 1-5-1-5-3. All right, Christopher is in. 0 minutes to post. Who else? Hensley, 5-7. All exacta. Good luck, Hensley. 7 is going to be, you got the speed there, folks. Boris the Blade, 3. All right. Alejandra. Good luck, Alejandro. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Javier, $5 to win, 20 on 2. I guess 5 to win place. Good luck, Javier. That's the first time starter. Exacta box. Two, 3. All right. And exacta box 2-7. All righty. I mean, the 3 coming off its last race, it's really hard to bet against that one. All right, I guess they're getting ready to go in. Yeah, still walking around. They're taking their time. 2 inching down a little bit. So I got a pair of exacta boxes. I like the 2 getting gelded. I like the 2 getting first-time Lasix. I'm looking for improvement. I'm looking for an improvement in its second start. I like its workout, trying 1 across. Good luck, Chris. I mean, no doubt, 3 is the one to beat. Sure, it comes off the best last race. James, 3 over 127. Very good. You're in line to win something there, James. Good luck. Who else? They're lining up. They're getting in. Good luck, everybody. 5 over 37. You get paid, Kelvin, with this. Good luck. Greg, 137 box. Good luck. Boris, okay, number 3. Getting good odds there on the 3 there. Okay, good luck, Boris. Good luck, everybody. 5 across the board. Enjoy the race, everybody. I think 7's going to be running early, but we'll see. We don't know. And I'm keying the 2 first, second with the 3-7. See what happens here, folks. And 5 gets out a little slow, and 3 actually goes to the lead here, believe it or not. And 2 is showing a little bit of speed as well. 7 is surprisingly really not showing as much speed as I expected. And 2 comes down a tick to 9 to 2. And 1, the gray, is running on the rail. 7 on outside on his flank. And 2 is running early. Here comes 1, but now 3 is trying to engage the 2 as they head into the turn. And 2 heads for home, and now 1 is doing the same move that Irad Ortiz does by sneaking up the rail. And 2 is starting to lose gas, and it's going to be 1-2. I boxed the 2 with the wrong one. 1-2. All right. Well, I hope some of you use my 2 in there. Let's see. 2-3 exact. I keyed 2, folks. 2-3, 2-7. And I'll tell you what, we've seen this run up the rail here. Was the last race? No, the last race wasn't on Tapeta. Raheem. Good, Al. Good luck. I like the 7 to win. All right. Good to see you, Raheem. Good luck today. What do we got here? All right. I had the right idea, folks. And 3 just took the day off. Ads did the 7 with no speed, but going back to see all the happy winners here. It doesn't look like anybody liked number 2. I know there was some 1 money in there. We're going down, looking for the winners. All right, Christopher, good job. You got the winner on the 1 there. Nice, nice. You're going to get paid. Good job there on the 30 on 1 to win. Who else? All right, Christopher, we do have a winner here. There's my boxes, 2-3 box and 2-7. One of the 2. Who else? And Kevin gives us the results there. Thanks, Kevin. Very gracious. James, 1. I'll tell you what, Kelvin. Kelvin, yeah, the 1 played well on the dirt there. They just let him through. And I'm just Hey, it was a good race. What are you going to say? This was a tough race. Damn, win place on that too, maybe. I don't know how much it's going to pay, but look at that. That three, the seven finished fourth. The five actually came in fourth. So I announced all the winners, and we will be back in just a bit. Let me just see who else. Oh, then okay. Looks like I am going to be back in just a minute or so. I got to make a quick pit stop and heat up the coffee. Thanks for joining us so far, everybody. Let's get it done here. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button below. Click on the thumbs up button if you want to see more shows like this and you're enjoying this one. Okay, I'm going to be back in just a minute or so. So be right back. On to race number 4. We're a third of the way through the card. Let's get it done here, folks. Some of us are winning already. We're on. I know I'm on with my handicapping. I'm just close, this close. I'm down a few bucks heading into race 4. But we know that can change on a dime, right? As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one, and there's always another race. Be right back. All righty, on to race number 4. 1/3 of the card done here. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Welcome to all, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time, covering Gulfstream Park today. I'm Al, your host. For the Daily Show, covering a race from card from start to finish. Today, Gulfstream will be right here through the 9th race, giving out selections, analysis, and plays. Open chat for analysis, open chat. And thanks everyone for joining the show. Today we're covering Gulfstream. Tomorrow it's going to be Oaklawn. That's all eyes in American horse racing going to be on Oaklawn tomorrow with the Rebel Stakes, big Derby prep race. And Cox has multiple entries again. So does Asmussen. 3 Asmussen entries, 2 Cox entries. But are they the favorite? Are they locks? They're strong, but no locks. Let's look at this. Let's look at race number 4. 14 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. We do have a couple of scratches here. This is a wide open race. Well, not that wide open. I initially landed on 7. Don't Mess with Tess, a Mike Maker who's dangerous here. Paco Lopez aboard. We have the Ortiz brothers, of course, and number 9, who's a player. Irod, his horse bet down from 8-1 to 9-5. And it does have, it shouldn't have opened 8-1 in the first place. It is a contender if you look at some of its back races. It's one of the ones I like here. I also like 2 a bit, Crystal Coast. But let's talk about the race. And we'll talk about exactly what's going on here. And then we'll take a deeper look. And now I'll bring up the leading trainers again, so you can see those. Who are the hot names to keep an eye on here? Just because Pletcher and Joseph are up there tied with 28 wins for the lead, they aren't winning at the highest winning percentage of the group. We have some others in here, like I'm just looking at Michael Maker. He's 9 of 56. He's a $1 million winner, and he's the trainer of that 7. But there are others in here to consider. And in this race, it's a mile on turf, allowance $25K. We do have a couple of scratches. I did like the 3 initially, and that one is one of the scratches. Judge Judith, Kathleen O'Connell. So we lose 3 there, one of my contenders. And this is a mile on turf, allowance $25K, purse 37 for fillies and mares, 4 years and up, which have started for a claiming price of $25K or less and which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming, or state bred. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race since in the last 3 months gets a couple of pound weight breaks. Okay, 2-pound weight break. All right, so we'll take a look at these. Who has been winning these types of races? We go to a sample size. Now I'm going to talk about the speed types that are doing well in these races, as well as the post positions. Post positions are pretty evened out. So that's not going to make a significant difference, but closers have been winning the least, and there's no pure closers in here. Early speed has been winning. We do have one pure early speed type. Number 4, Sunatra, who opens at 12-1. I really don't like in this race. And pressing type, number 1 and number 9 fit that bill. We've been winning 29%. And also the other, those are the 2 that have been winning there. I'm going to look at the pace just a little bit closer for this race. You know, going by a first call, who are the ones that the scratch of number 6 really sets the door for Don't Mess with Tess. the 7, who figures to be part of this pace. Michael Vasquez is off this one, and he's on number 2 this race, taking over for Luis Saez, who does come out of the stakes on turf and is an early speed type. So they look like the pace is here. 9 is going to have to, we know 9 is going to have to come off the pace. And at 9, with Irod has been running at Woodbine. Maria's Honor, number 8. I think they're just betting Ortiz. I don't think that one's fast enough. But let's look at some of these entries in here. I think I'm gonna give number 2 another look here. David Carlos David is the trainer of number 2, who's getting Lasix for the first time. And the race 2 back where he won here really fits this. He comes out of Stakes Company, where I think this one may turn out being the one to catch. I mean, even one you could make a case for in this race. In 1 and 2, they're on the inside. I know I landed on 7. And 7 comes off the win. He's always around the wire. It's very hard to dismiss this one. I think he's going to have some company up front. It may set up for the 9. 9, I think, does like it a little bit longer coming for Woodbine. I know it's Irod. Do I try and beat Irod this race? I do like the 2. I do like the 7. And the only other one I really like is the 9. But I think I may trade in my 9 for number 1 here, go against Irod, because the 1 has been running here at Gulfstream, and you go back, it has enough speed. I think this one actually benefits a little bit by the turn back from 1 mile and a 16th and saving ground inside. Trainer of the 1 is Martin Drexler. He's 17% here. Reyes rides for him for the first time. Reyes just won the last race on the 1. Now he's on the 1 again, right? He might be a little loosey there. Do we just box 1, 2, 7 and look to beat Irod? I think that is a shot. But let's see what these guys are doing on the board. Then we're going to open it up right away. 1, 2, and 7. I think 2 is very dangerous. Open 6-1 now, 5-1. And the 9 is coming from Woodbine, and I don't like its last race. I think it likes it. I think the 1 likes it a little bit longer. Is there anybody else that can do this here? 3 and 6 are scratch. What about the 4? It looks slow to me, Sinatra. 6 was scratched, thankfully. Sandpiper memories coming from Laurel for Dana's trainer, 1 at Laurel. They're just going to go down to Sandpiper here. I don't see it. I mean, the 9 eight's been winning, right? It does run better at this distance. It's 0 for 2. I don't think he's going to be close to the lead at all. I mean, if Irod wins this race, I mean, he has to be doing. I think 2 is the one. 2 is the one. 1, 2, 7. I think that gets it done. Let's open it up. What do you think here? Let's get these out of here. I like the 7. I think the 2 improves with LASIK absolutely here, Keith. 2 short price faves turned down over list. We're back to both. Luckily, you had the first winner. Okay, any thoughts on 8, Kelvin? Take a look at that 8, Kelvin. I know Jose Ortiz is on that. Jade Sabelli, the trainer, 17%. With Irod, the 2 together, Sabelli and Irod and Jose, 13%. But what bothers me, the numbers just look too slow. All right, it's a 3-year-old. It's only making its fifth start. It has a right to improve, right? Pace-wise, where's this one going to be? Now, I think it could wind up being part of the pace. I mean, it ran quick last time, and it was actually beaten by the 4 by 4 won the last race, beat it the last time. 4 is, 4 and 9 are probably going to be the 2 paces here. 4 has a tremendous early pace. That's the thing that's bugging me. It's wired the field too straight. It moves up in class here for Daniel Hertak. Is he just gonna run loose here? Yeah, he's probably gonna get the lead. And he's probably gonna try and put these away. I gotta look at the 4 just a little bit more, just a second more here, and then I told you about the 8. I mean, the 4 saves a lot of ground, gets Edgar Perez up. The trainer, Daniel Herdak, is 12% here out of 229 races, but he's part of that 12% is this one winning 2 straight on the front end. Edgar Perez up. I got to go the other way. I got to go the other way. I got to think Irod is hot here. Kevin Attard, nothing to write about, really. Let me look at the board. 2 minutes to post. Okay. How do we play this? The 2's getting LASIKs, but he's not going to get the lead with the 4. You're getting prices on the 2. Let's look at the pools. We got a second here. Try and get an extra. Where is the public going? Not that I'm going to let them sway me. Means 7, understandably taking the most money. Payouts 7, 9, 22, 9, 7, 23. I mean, is it as simple as those 2 getting it done? 2, 9, 48, 9, 2, 41. Irod not favored, but is taking money. I got to take one last look at the 7. Paco Lopez. Oh, brother. I think 7 does come off a good race. I think 6 is the one that 1 is the one that's really interesting. Probables exacta 1-7, 64, 7-1, 48. Doubles. We'll look at the double odds. Who's taking the money in the doubles? 9 is actually taking the most money. Everyone's on IROD. I don't like that the 7 is should be challenged. 9-1 and 9-2. Let's get IROD in there. Exacta boxes. This is a tricky proposition, folks. All right, they're still walking around. I see a speed duel developing here. I think the 8's going to be part of the speed, and 4 for sure. Probably the 7, which kind of opens the door for IROD on a closer. All right. Who do we got? Who does everybody like here? Christopher, 2-5. Good luck, Chris. 30 on 2. All right, Christopher. Comes off a win here. Toprak. Hey, Toprak. Good luck, 2. 2 getting Lasix. And there he goes. Crystal Coast, 5-1. Great odds there, Boris the Blade. Good luck. Ronaldo, 4-win place. Good luck. Looking for that wire job. Masood. Good luck, Masood. Number 9, IROD. Raheem, I like 8. Key, 9, 247. Good luck, Thomas. Thoughts on 8? We talked about it. Good luck, Kelvin. 2-5 box and 2-5-9 try box for Christopher. Mark, Sandino's horse, 6 in the 4th. 6 is scratched there, Mark. Horse 6 in the 4th. Let's see, James White, but good luck. Thanks for joining us. 2-7-1-4. Yeah, 7's going to be tough. Buy stock, 7-8-9. And 7 ran the fastest last race. New Proc, okay. Product 7 over 249 exacta. Good luck, Product 1970. 8 and 5 across on the 4 here. 4 winner of 2 straight. Wire the field. They're in the gate in this field now after the scratches of 7. Good luck, everybody. I expect some early speeds going. Whoa! 2 breaks out. Not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. I hate when that happens. Should I go back and cancel? No, it didn't look like a major breakout, so we're going to stay with it. Maybe he's fired up with all that Lasix, has some extra energy. I don't know. It doesn't look good, though. Looks like my better shot is 1-9. Good luck. Thanks, Buy Stocks. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Okay, they're all back in. We'll see what Irod can do now on this. Now he's not even on the favorite this time. And he gets out a little slow, which was to be expected. 7 is bet down to 5-2. And no surprises. The 4 is running early. I'm a little surprised that the 7 is keeping it back. And where's 2? 2 is running in 4th. All right, these guys are not overextending themselves. And 4 is leading the way. Now he's shown early speed, but he doesn't show the overall speed of the others in this race. And Irod does have his work cut out for him. The 9 did come off as it didn't run that well last race, and it is coming from Woodbine. So the question is, does 9 take to the turf here? I think the race more or less sets up for him a little bit, but we'll see. And it looks like the 7's saving a little something. I'm surprised the 8 did not show any speed earlier. And 5 is Sandpiper Memories is starting to make a move, folks. And it's between the 1 and the 4. And it looks like Irod is taking this race off as he's running last. Thanks, Irod. Let's see, 2-1. Looks like the 2 that I boxed with Irod don't get the job done. Here comes 7. Here comes 8. I think it might have been 2-8, but I'm not 100% sure. Or it might have been 8-2. I think we got a photo here. Who is that? Jose Ortiz. I don't know. It's too close to call, folks. The Lasix helped the 2. I'm just wondering why the 7 didn't go earlier. Now they're coming to the line. I think it's 8. I don't know. What do you think? Fantastic finish. It's 2. Number 2 gets it done. There will be a photo. I don't know. From the photo I saw, it looked like it was 2. 8. Oh, that was a strange photo. And I think some of you had the 8 here. So let's go back and look. Great job, Kevin. Kelvin, I know you used the 8 there. And I'll tell you what, great job by Jose Ortiz. He saved that speed. I guess he knew the 4 was going to be running early, and he rode this one. Really got a lot of improvement off of that 8 horse there. Raheem, you like the 8. Great job, Raheem. Who else? Kelvin, 8-5. Okay, great job, Kelvin. You got paid. 8 to win. Raheem, great job. All right. We got some winners here. Who else? Buy stocks, watch the 8 maybe. Hey, great call on that 8, buy stocks. All right. So we got 3 winners here. Excellent job. And we're on to race number. We got 5 races left, folks. And that 8 was bet all the way down from 15 to 1 to 8 to 1. And Irod took that race off. And the other ones I like, 271. Two was there, one was there late, but not to be. So we move on to race number 5. Boris, you know what? It looked like the two did get there. The photo that they showed here, where the red line is, but I guess it's a little misleading. It's when you see that red rail, that's the rail right before the finish line. So it's not the finish line. So once the red ends, then the finish line is there. As you can see right here by the photo here behind me, it turns white again after the finish line. So I guess that's kind of a warning for the jockeys. It's kind of cool that they have something like that up there. Going to miss the next race, be back for the 6th. All right, Boris, let's get them done here. Good to see you. See you in the 6th race. And again, tomorrow is going to be a big day. Tomorrow we're going to be covering Oak Lawn for some tremendous racing. Rebel Stakes, 2 Cox entries, 3 Asmussen entries, full field of 12. There are a couple of AEs. Hopefully they don't get in there. I may be doing a pre-recorded show on the Rebel Stakes between today and tomorrow before, but the big news, I'll be here live for the Rebel Stakes before the first race and cover all the races, which run from post time is at 1 p.m. right up until after 7, about 7:30. And if you like this show, there's a thumbs up. Click the thumbs up button down below and subscribe. You get notifications or reminders when you go into YouTube of when we're going to be live. Sometimes I do surprise shows, so you want to be up there for that and get that warning in advance. So we move on to race number 5. This is the exact center of the card. All right. Just want to set. I got to get this. I'm just setting up my ADW. Let's see. Yeah, Irod was up against it last race. The horse was from out of town. I think that one likes the race, right? Likes it longer, and it looked like it didn't take to the track. It usually runs at Woodbine, so no problem there. He's not going to get it done all the time. He was really up against it last race on that 9. So you're not going to fault him for that. And who do we got here? Okay, race 5. Let's talk about it. Okay, we can get this one down. Good job on the 2, almost getting there, and a great job by Jose Ortiz. And so the Ortiz brothers are putting on a show here with 3 winners out of the first 4 races. So it's business back to normal at Gulfstream today with the Ortiz brothers dominating. And race 5, we do have one scratch, number 8, and this looks like a pretty chalky looking affair, maybe. I think either the 1, 3, or 5 can win this race. Yeah, the 1. Okay, let's talk about it. 7 furlongs, claiming $20K for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since August 24, 2022. Weight 122 pounds, non-winners of 3, allowed 2 pounds, claiming price of 20. If 16,000, if you put it in for only 16, you get 2 extra pounds. So you think the weight don't matter? The weight does matter. If you're riding on the highway and it's, this race is 7 furlongs, whatever, almost a mile, and it says next exit 1 mile. Watch how long it takes you to get going at 60 miles an hour up to that exit. They're going a long ways, right? Well, these horses are going a long way. And even those 2 extra pounds at 7 furlongs probably add up to close to a length, give or take a little bit. So if the weight didn't matter, they wouldn't have these conditions where they spot you weight if you pay for it. In this case, you want those 2 pounds, you put the horse in for 16 instead of 20. Did anybody do that this race? No, none of them did. So these are in for 20. It's 7 furlongs, and we're here on dirt. All right, so keep that in mind. I say it goes through the 1, 3, and 5. Who's been winning this type of race? Again, in this race, 7 furlongs covering 205 races, which go back to December 3rd. I try and give you all the information here that I can to help prepare you to be ready to rock in these races, so you don't come in blindsided because you missed out on some angles. I'm telling you, I'm giving you different angles that I'm looking at to come up with these selections. And I'm not just going through these races. If you're just joining us, I'm not just doing these races from the first, here cold. I've looked over this card before, and we've had some good horses in here in some of these selections today that started off longer, that are part of the exactas here. And we're looking to connect here. And I think we got a couple of longer ones have a shot as well. And I'll tell you, he's in charge. This number 5, I expect him to be part of the pace now that the race is on dirt. I think it's going to appreciate it. It's 0 for 3 here at Gulfstream. Oh, and with an 80 as a high, but at the distance, 1 for 2 with a high Brisnet of 91. And that was run at Keeneland in April, on the 20th of April. We'll wire the field. It's going to have his work cut out for him. And we'll take a closer look at the pace scenario for a second here. I mean, 5 has been running wicked fractions on the Tapeta surface at Gulfstream the last couple early fractions. And also Paco rode a very fast fractions in the mud at Gulfstream in December. Now, if he runs these types of fractions today, he's a player. I like number 1, that he runs fast enough that he win 99, that he doesn't need to be in the lead, but he could at least be part of the pace. Let me just see what the odds are now. And now I don't look at the odds in advance. See, the 1 is taking money here. 1 is down to 5 to 2 from 10 to 1. And when I said, 1 is 1, 3, I think it goes through 1, 3, and 5. And I said, the 1. People are looking at the 1. The 1 opened 10 to 1, now 5 to 2. So the public is seeing what I see. So let's talk a little bit more about them. Rough Entry. Rough Entry did run very quick fractions too, so I expect that one to be part of the pace. Early speed types. Just the 6, Loudmouth, who I'm kind of looking at a little bit. So the early speeds and early pressing types are winning 74% of the races here. So now we're going to go down and look at take a little bit deeper look at the trainers. I'm going to throw out the 1's last race on turf. Edward Plesa Jr., the trainer, it has multiple races, hasn't really been winning lately, but it's been close. Out of the last 5, it has 2 seconds and a third. A couple of pair of seconds at this 2 seconds and a third the last 3 times it ran at this distance. Once by a neck back in August. I'm hard pressed to even Yeah, the three, I know it ran a pretty good race last race, but I think others are better. It's going to take money with Irod, and he's going to try and run off and hide. Uh, the race four back in May at this distance was a stakes company, finished fifth, 12 back. It's 7 furlongs. I'm really not seeing much from this one. I think this one is maybe at 6 years old is starting to show some signs of slowing down. Three, rough entry. One race, 1 for 4 at the distance. Its last big hurrah was in September of 2021 when it ran 100 here. Brisnet figure. And won, almost wiring the field. So that's a long ways back. Trainer Rowan Crichton. Now he was favorite with Jose Ortiz. Now he gets Irod or wait a second. If we go back to the 5, I tell you what, the 5 has not been running that well the last 3. 2 on Tapeta and the other one on a sloppy track here. Now, if you go back to how it was running, maybe it just doesn't like Gulfstream. And that's the thing here. Paco Lopez up. I'm starting to, get a little down on the 5. Last April it was running very well April, May last year. But since then, this one has regressed and it's been laid off a while. Last 2 races ran on Tapeta. You give it another shot. We're going to go down to, we talked about 1. I think 1 is the key entry in here. Likes the distance. What about 6? 6 is coming off the layoff for Sandino. Loudmouth. I'm almost forced to go with this one. It figures to be the lone speed type. It's off the layoff. Sandino, last 90 days is 30%. Last race, let me just look off the layoff. Second race off the layoff. Does get him ready, 90%. Last race, 90 plus days, does win 18%. How's 6 working out? Shows a bullet 2 back at Pimlico. At the distance, 1 for 3. Tough call. 4. Boldness. No. I think 1's going to be tough to beat. All right, let's open it up. A couple of people on 3. Who do we like? Nicholas. What's up, Nicholas? How's it going? Number 3, 50 win place. Good luck, Nicholas. James, number 1. Good luck, James. 1 getting 2. 1 getting 2. I think the 1 is a big player in here, James. Let's see, Raheem, we'd like the 4 to win. Good luck, Raheem. 1, 2, 6. Yeah, I'm moving off the 5 there. Okay, Raheem 4 is a gray horse. Good to know a few gray horse players out there. Phil Claus. Hey, Phil. Back on the pewter. Had 2 winners today. Good to see you all. Good to see you, Phil. Good luck. Great news about those winners. Keep it going. 7 across the board. All righty. I'm hard pressed here. I like that the 3 is getting 2-1. I think 3 is going to be some speed. What about 2 create again? I think somebody asked me about the 2 create again. Not impossible. I mean, Peter Walder, I don't like the last race. What happened? Bobbled, was well back. Keeps getting. Did Walder ever have trainer change from Walder? Walder's had this one 3 times. Oh, brother. Walder and Jaramillo team up together. They're 22% out of 122 races, and Walder is 20% here. How does the 2 stack up speed wise? 2 is dead on the board, folks. Create again. I mean, this is an 8-year-old. Two back at Keeneland in October. It did run big fractions. This is not as easy as you think it is, this race. I think 1's a big player in here. We'll just look at the next race real quick. How many? We got 3 minutes to post. What are we looking at next race? Let's look at the pools. Who's taking the money? Not that that makes much of a difference, right? After the last race. All right, we'll try it this way. What about number 7? No one's talking much about 7, who gets the other Ortiz, Jose Ortiz. You know, it did run some good races at Hawthorne last May and March. Last race is on turf. You could throw that out. Last race was part of the pace. One is 7-2. I like the odds on the 1. Yeah, let's put in a double 1 with 111. 1 with 611 next race. And let me see. I might add another one in the double. Race 7. What type of race is race 7? Yeah. All right. We'll put in our pick here. Daily double, 1 with 611. What are the 5? What are the odds on the 5? All right. Now, can Jose Iron Ortiz work his magic? That's the question here. Okay, 0 minutes to post, daily double. You notice I'm not going nuts here. I'm just playing it tight. Not tight, but just covering loosely and looking for the kill shot here. Not hunting for long shots. Daily double one with 611. I may add to that. All right. So I give you my selections. Good luck, everybody. Mesut, number 1. Good luck, Mesut. Okay, Yonder, number to win. I like 1 to win Yonder. Sanchez. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, Yonder. Kelvin, 317, exacta try and box. Good luck, Kelvin. James, 126. Okay, with 3912. Good luck, James. Yeah, the 6 concerns me a little bit. I may add him. Ronaldo, 3-4 box. Good luck. Phil, 7 across the board. Raheem is like 4. Nicholas, number 3. Yeah, the 3 does concern me a little too. I'm not picking them all though. And we're on 1 here. They're still walking around. 3 is now taking the money. 7 is taking some money. I'm surprised the 5 is so low. I think the 5 is going to show a little speed. 3 coming down. Let me just look at the payouts here. Yeah, was Irod going to ride this one like crazy? I mean, that's the question. Do we put him up top? 3/1/5 as just a little side exacta. Yeah, we'll put him up. 3/1/5. And so I added a side exacta, added a 3/1/5 exacta. So that's all my pick there. A little bit. See what happens there. They're getting in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Ronaldo, 3-4. Good luck, James. Morning. Damn entertainment. 5 for the loot. Money. Good luck. Yeah, that's the early speed. I think that's dangerous. Thomas, 3/17. These are my plays. Good luck, everybody. And 5 does show the early speed as expected. And I think that doesn't bode well for the 3. I think 3 likes to run to the front too. And 6 has early speed as well. And 1 is shifting back. Come on, Irod. If you're going to win, here goes 6. 6 is starting to gain on the 5. That's not good for the 5 at all. Now 3 doesn't do me any good at this point. And it's 6-7 all the way. And 1 drops back to last. Boy, we are really, these guys are not running to the form that I'm looking at. And 5 is going all the way, folks. It looks like 5. It's going to be 9, 5, 9, 9, 5. Whoa! And I hit the exacta 3-5. How the hell did that happen? Where did Irod come from? I thought he was out of it. And we win. And we're on the board the hard way with Irod Ortiz. 3-5 exacta. Nice. And we're back in the game, folks. Race 5. It took a few races, but now we connect. I tell you what, if that 9 would have came up, 3-9, we're talking about $170 exacta. 3. Just make sure before we make it official, folks. Yep, 3-5. We got the exacta. All right, it's right there. Added the 3/1/5 late play to cover just in case the 1 didn't get it done. I thought the 3 was out of it, and he comes through. All right, who else got this? All right, good deal. Good deal. Who else? Who had these? I caught a break there. I don't know what the hell happened. I figured that was lost. Nicholas, 30, 50 win place. Great job, Nicholas. Nice hit. You're going to make almost 2-1 on that. What are the odds on the 3? 8-5. Great hit, Nicholas. Wow. Who else? I lost on the double, one with 6-11. So you know who I like next race. And then I covered with a 3 just in case Irod did it with an exacta 3/1/5, hoping that the 5 hangs on somehow. And all right, who else? Uh, DM Entertainment, the 5 was right there. All right, good job. Nice out. Thanks, James. All right, good. We got off the schneid there, the hard way. Irod was a magician that race. You know, he vanished and then he showed up on the outside. I'm just looking for the 3. I want to see. I don't want to miss anybody. All right. I think we covered. I think we covered everybody. Bill, good job, winners. Yeah, gracious people on the show here, as always. Phil, thanks very much. Phil, thanks for joining us today. And King Irod, Nicholas, yeah, is he on stock in this place? He has 3 winners out of 5, and his brother has one of the other. It's the Ortiz show. 4 out of 5 races here. Will it continue? And I guess the race finally is official. All right. So we're on to race number 6. And what do we got here? In race 6, we have, okay, race 6, we have, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host. I'm Al, your host, covering Gulfstream Park today with our daily show. We do daily shows, weekdays, weekends. And today we're at Gulfstream. We're going to be started 11:40 a.m. and we're going to go right through the final race, which goes off just after 4. That's how we do it here with open chat. Those of you who wish to join the show, and let's make it happen here today. We got a bunch of races left, like the Cup says, and we have a bunch of winners here on the show that are hitting some nice ones. Besides myself, I finally got off. I got a decent exacta last race. So we're about even right now, heading into the final 4 races, actually the final pick 4. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Oaklawn for the Rebel Stakes Day. 12 races, the big Derby prep race, the Rebel Stakes. And also there's a G3 race, stakes race, another stakes race. So 3 of the 12 races are stakes. So all eyes are going to be on the Rebel Stakes. And tomorrow in that Rebel Stakes, we have 3 Steve Asmussen entries and 2 Brad Cox entries. Those guys, geez. We saw them with entries like that at the fairgrounds a few weeks back, 3 weeks back. We did the fairgrounds. for the Rising Star Stakes Day. We've done a couple of fairground shows. We usually do Gulfstream Wednesdays through Sundays, except this time of year. This time of year, with the Derby prep races, we land on, and actually heading towards Triple Crown season, we land on the tracks with the biggest cards on Saturdays, okay? And so this week we land on Oaklawn. And of course, the first weekend in May, I'm not going to be covering Belmont, or some track. I'll be at Churchill Downs covering a Kentucky Derby card. And just like Pimlico, I'll be covering the Preakness and Belmont. I'll do Belmont for Belmont Stakes Day, Breeders' Cup, just like that. So I just want to welcome everybody aboard, and let's get it done. We got 4 races to go. I can't believe we're down to the last 4 races. Where the time goes. I want to thank everyone again for being here today and being on the show or watching the show. And I'm glad you enjoy the show. If you do enjoy the show and you want to let people know that you enjoy it, some feedback, there's a thumbs up sign. You click on that and gives everybody a heads up, a feedback. I appreciate the feedback. Thanks everybody who has, and also subscribe, because if you subscribe, this way you know when we have a show coming up. Sometimes I do shows. I schedule shows a little later than others. Usually I schedule them well in advance. So when you go into YouTube and you subscribe, you'll see All Horse Racing all the time. Oh, Al's going to be there. Everybody's going to be there in a few hours. It's scheduled to go off at 11:30 or 12:30, whatever. So you get a heads up when we're going to be doing a show. You say, let's win some money today. All right, 18 minutes to post. On to race 6. We do have some scratches. We have scratch number 8, 1, 8, 1, 4, 8, and 14. All right, so let's talk about this race. Let me bring up the late 4. We're going to be playing the late pick 4. Very wide open. We got some wide open races, especially the last 3 races are going to be a little tough. But I think this one you could narrow it down. I'm very comfortable with 6 or 11 here. 10, maybe a little bit. I'll give it another look-see. I don't expect this to be a race where you get paid a lot, but I think it could be a good stepping stone into your multi-race plays, you late pick 4 players, or pick 3, or even daily double players. I think it sets the stage nicely there. All right, race 6 is 1 1/16 on turf. Maiden optional claim, $50K. And we do have the 1 in here for the $50K, folks. Oh, gangsters. Not okay. 1 1/16 on turf for maiden 3-year-olds, Florida bred, or maiden claiming price of $50K, etc. So we have a pretty good sized field. And the 13 does get in, don't you know? Ranked 10th. I don't even really like that one. Let's look at the pace scenario for this. Race 6. The pace is probably going to be 5, Mr. America, but cheap pace, right? It's a running wicked fractions on Tapeta at sprinting. Is this just a rabbit, or does 5 have a shot? And the same goes for 12. Peach Nectar gets Edgar Zayas up again, another Tapeta entry. Now it's a maiden optional claim. What I don't like about the 5 is he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots to break his maiden, still hasn't got there. And I like that number. That's number 5. And I like number 12. At least he's only taken 1 shot. But I landed on 6 and 11, so I'll talk about them, and then we're going to open it up. Let's get the ice water going here. Ice still in the cup. I haven't went to it. It's just been coffee since race 1, so it's high time. Oh, tremendous. Much needed. Thank you, ice water. Ice still in the cup. The thermal cup is working like a charm. All right, let's go down to race six. What do I like about the six? Oh, yeah. Super Silver Dollar, Mark Cassie gets the blinkers on for this race. And Cassie is 16% adding blinkers. And that's over almost 500 races. So when he puts the blinkers on, he usually does make a difference. Silver, super silver dollar has been on the improve each race, getting faster and faster. And it did run at this distance last race. And it did have a rally at a mile and finished second by a nose. So I think this one's, hey, keeps coming, the extra 16th of a mile. Irod up. Irod is unconscious today. Somebody mentioned, I think Irod's going to win 6 races today. And you know what? He's halfway home. He's halfway home, and he has 4 races left to win 3. He has to win 3 out of the last 4. And I think he has a damn good shot to win this one. And the only other one, that's Cassie and Ortiz together, Irod, are 19%. And Irod, 28% winning percentage, and now he's boosting it again today with 3 winners out of 5 races. Just incredible. That's number 6. Now I slip down to number 11, another one who's been improving, and I think this one has a damn good shot to unseat Irod in this race. I want to see if they came out of the same last race, January 27th. January 27th, 4. January 27th, 4. Wow, what did they have, a dead heat, these two? The 3 and the 11? The 6 and the 11? 11 came in third, losing by a neck. And 2 came in second, losing by a nose. Now, oh, brother. These two just 6 and 11 come out of the same race, and they're virtually the same speed figures. Now I'm looking at the 11, who showed good speed around the track. How about the 6? The 6 was more closing. Yeah, I think it goes through those two. Does the 11, and I think the 11 gets hurt a little bit by the other early speeds in here. Yeah, I think 6 is the one to beat here. Anybody? Let's open it up, and I want to see who you all like. And we'll look at the chat for a second while we're 6 minutes. Look at the 6, 1 to 2, and the 11 is 10 to 1. I don't buy that 10 to 1 on the 11 at all. I don't buy the 10 to 1 on the 11 at all. That's crazy. Just like I don't buy the 6 at 1 to 2. Yeah, I got a question here about the race. Keith, how does tomorrow's weather at Oaklawn affect your selection? Looks cold and rain. I didn't see rain in the forecast. Let me look it up, though, Keith. Excellent question. I have to be ready to adjust. Naturally, I look for horses. Thankfully, we don't have turf to contend with, but I'll give a little more consideration to the horses that are good on a wet track. But lastly, one of maybe the most important factor is I get started handicapping the races probably close to around a little before 5 or a little after 5 a.m. Sometimes a little earlier, sometimes a little later, but well in advance. And by then I can see how the weather's been behaving at the track, Keith, and I have an idea of what to look for when I handicap the races. Is it going to be raining when the races go off? Now I'm going to look at these entries here. So like if I did the races 2 days in advance, or even the night before, then I run the risk of being blindsided by weather conditions. So I try and especially since I'm doing the show, I try and handicap as close to post time as possible, as schedule permitting, and the morning before. This way, everything's fresh, including the weather, so I could make the adjustmts and look at what horses fare well on a wet track if need be. And I just want to look at the weather report there for Oaklawn for tomorrow. Yeah, they're talking about precipitation 46%. And we'll take that weather just a little bit further. Oaklawn racetrack. Hot Springs, Arizona weather. Okay. Arizona hourly weather. Let's get a look at the weather. Great question there, Keith. Because the other day, look, now they're not even showing any precipitation here. Wait a second. Oaklawn. It's a different Hot Springs, I guess. Yeah, totally different. All right. Hot Springs. Okay, it looks like rain. Let's just look at the hourly. I'm going to have to prepare for a wet track tomorrow, it looks like. Right now, we have wind gusts and thunderstorms there. It's, can I get a straight weather report for this freaking place? They're asking me to join up for things. It does look like rain. I'll have to get a better weather report later. All right. All right. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, so we're gonna have to prepare for rain tomorrow. That's what I do. I'll check the weather again before I get started and go from there. But that's what I do. I will make adjustments, of course, for horses that excel on a wet track or have its wet track experience, or at least seem to have wet track lineage. We go by the ratings next to the. Let me bring this thing up for a second here. We're entering race 6. They have a rating here, the box off to the right. When you look at the the horse's name on the first line, you look at fast, off track, how the horses do it and off track, how it does at the distance, and they have a rating next to it. If you follow the horse's name on the Brisnet line all the way across to the right, they have different ratings on a wet track or at the distance. And that can come in handy if that goes off the breeding if it hasn't run on a wet track before. But that's how I prepare for it. And who else? And Thomas, thanks for that. Bob can say, yeah, I see that, Bob. Good luck today, Bob. Thanks for joining us. All righty. So we move on here. 6 minutes to race number 6. I can't believe the 11 is this low on the board. 10-1. Who does everybody have? I think it goes through 6 and 11. I don't think 11's a lost cause. I think 11 gets a little bit hurt by the speed. but not much, folks. I think the 11 is going to save some ground this time around. And I just want to go back to the pace for a second. What about this 5, Mr. America? I'll take a look at some of the others while we're at it here. I mean, 11, is that actually a 9-to-1 horse all of a sudden? Who are the ones that figure out a price? You know who figures out a price if you want to sneak one in there? I'll tell you who. He was scratched, number one. Oh, gangster. That would have been a pricey one that had a chance. Damn. What about Cyclone Ranger? What about these inside horses? Brendan Walsh with Junior Alvarado needs to improve. Another one that came out of that race with the 6 and 11 finished fifth, 3 3/8 back. He was gaining at the end. He was 6 back in the stretch and finished 3 3/4 back, open 6-1. Hard spun. What are the odds on the 3? 8-1. But I'm not done there. I'm not done yet. What about 4, Smooth Motion? That's scratched. All the interesting ones get scratched. What about Mr. America, poor Mr. America, number 5? I think he's going to be running, folks. Catherine Vito, 7% trainer, turf training, has never raced on grass. How? Let me see how the 5 is going. Route to sprint, sprint to route, only 8%. I mean, you should get a jump on this crew. How about my favorite topic? What about number 7? How many minutes to post? Number 7. What is the odds on 7? I think you're getting a nice price on 7. He has a second and third and 2 starts. What's wrong with 7? Okay. Nine, Michael Maker and Jaramillo. And he comes out of the same race as the others and finished 5 back. He was up closer to the lead. Social Sidekick. First time Lasix for Barkley Tag with Jose Ortiz up. What happened to this one last race? Chased inside, 1 and 16th. Gets Lasix. How is this guy when he adds Lasix? 11% tag. Tag and Jose together, 22% out of 89 races. What about Jose Ortiz? What about Jose Ortiz on that 10? 11-1? I mean, it's been Ortiz all day here, folks. I just got to go back to 10. He comes out of Aqueduct. That's the thing. How is this guy on shippers, number 10? I'm trying. You see what I'm looking at here? When he ships, we don't even show it. Never really involved last race. Lasix, first time Lasix, he's 0 for 14. I'm more inclined to go 7 here. What about 13? 13. I don't like the post position. Let me just look at the pace, and I'm going to enter my play. All right. Nothing favorite, nothing fancy. Race 6. Exacta. All right. I just want to take one last look at 7 here. I don't like how this is shaping up, folks. Let me look at my payouts here for underneath horses. All righty, let's put it in. All right, 6-11 over 6, 7, 10, 11. Boom. Let's get it done. Okay, good luck, everybody. Thomas, 6-11 exacta box. Good luck, Thomas. All right, they're loading up. The 6 is a gray horse. How can you miss, right? Mezut, 236 box. Good luck, Mezut. The chalk will win with the crooked one aboard. I mean, Jose, if he gets this 4th win here out of 6, oh, he has what? 1, 2, 3. He had a 5. If he has 4 out of 6 coming into this, that's just amazing. We saw him win 7 in a row on one of the other shows that we did here, maybe 3, 4 weeks ago. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Nicholas, good luck, Nicholas Thomas, 6359. I think that 7's a player. Chris, I like that 7. I think he could hit the board. If I was going to bet one to play to show, it would be 7. 236. Good luck, James. 3912 to win. Good luck, James. Number 11. Hey, Gavin, Raj, welcome aboard. Good luck. 10, Jose Ortiz, getting the Lasix on 10-6 box, the Ortiz brothers box. 10-7, good luck, Christopher, 6-7-10 box. You believe this? Okay, and Christopher, 30 to win on 10. You'll get paid for that. Raheem, number 12. Value, 9. Good luck, Kelvin. 5-6, Phil. Good luck. And they're off. And I'll tell you what, this 12 is just running away with it. And that is exactly the worst fear of number 11 in this race. Somebody going off and setting the pace like this. And it's up to Panici to harness the 11 a little bit and stage something. And here comes that 7. I like it, the place. If 11 can win down to 5-1, that would be a thing of beauty here for this exacta. And I got to wonder about the 6. I fully expected 6 to be closer to the pace than this. And I think this is 11's race to lose at this point. And he's heading for home, and he's going to take this at a nice price. He's going to take this at a really, really, really nice price. A very nice price. A lovely price and a lovely price for the exact, yes, 11.7, baby. You got it. You got it. Ice water through the veins. We've settled down. We're back. 11.7. That is a 5-1 over 10-1. And now we've ensured a winning day. Just like that, back-to-back exact as we get it home. Turn everything around. As the saying goes, all it takes is one. Irod took the day off. Thank heavens I didn't get swayed by the board and stuck with the 11 there. And there is the play. I think we got it somewhere here. Yeah, here it was. Posted at a few minutes ago. 6-11 over 6-7, 10-11. And hey, good ride by Panici on that 11. So who else? And this exacta will pay $117 for $2. Excellent. Excellent. That's how we roll, folks. Just stay in there. It's all right. Still more racing to go. Want to stay on the even keel. And who else? Let's look back here. 7 could surprise here. Yes, 7. He had a third and a second and 2 finishes, and he did the job here, at least getting second, as far as I'm concerned, Chris. But yeah, he ran a good race. Who else? All right. And there's my play. I got the exacta there. 6-11 over 6-7, 10-11. Irod took this race off. I don't know why he didn't go quicker early. I don't know what's up with that, but he didn't. Who else? Somebody else must have this in here too. I think that's it. All right. Well, I hope some of you that are played it here gave out a good winning play here, $112 exacta. So handicapping got the job done there, and that's all it takes. One race can, 2 races. I was off to a slow start through 4, not getting crushed, not getting out of my element, out of my game. And then very slowly, I hit an exactor in the 5th and an exactor and a good exactor in the 6th. Now it ensures a winning day because I'm not going to, I'm going to play pretty much the same way that I've been playing and look to, hit a few more moving forward. And, we're going to make money. We got it done there. Who else? Okay. Should be 6-7-11. That was 11-7. I don't even know where the 6 showed up, Greg. Good call, Coach Lovely. I got swayed with Irod. All right. We still got 3 races to go here, Boris. The 6 is still running. I don't understand what Irod was doing on the 6th that race. It's one of these where maybe I caught a break with Irod taking the race off. I don't know. I'm mystified by that run by Irod here. He looks like a racing prodigy in some races, and other races he leaves your head scratching. James, thanks, James. And I'm going to heat up. I think the coffee for the last time. I'm still on the same cup. We got 3 races to go, so we got to get back at it here. I like 3 best next race, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Everyone, thanks for joining the show. We got work to do yet. Late pick 3 here. 3 challenging races to go. Thanks everyone for being here today and being on the show and watching. Be back in a few. Okay, we're back. Done with the coffee, onto the ice water. All horse racing all the time. Welcome, all you watching, or those of you who may have just joined us. I'm Al, your host. We're covering Gulfstream. We got 3 races to go. That's what we do on our daily shows on weekdays and weekends. We cover a track from the very first race right through the final race, analyzing the races, breaking them down, talking about our opinions, open chat, and our selections, our analysis here. And we've had some big winners on the show today. I'm just coming off back-to-back. Exact is the last one, a juicy one. And there's still work to do, folks. There's 3 races left. All it takes is one good hit to turn everything around. It could even be a life-changing hit if you hit a nice play, maybe a superfecta or something, or pick 3. You get the idea. That's how it goes in horse racing. So let's start looking at the next race. Okay, good. The ice water. Nice change of pace from the coffee. Let's see. I will be back. The crook I ride in the next 3. Man on the moon. What number is Man on the Moon? Let's talk about that, Boris. Yeah, I ride, head scratcher. And that's how it goes with Irod. When he wins, it's like great ride by Irod. And if he loses, they're like, oh, the horse really didn't have it today. Horses are like human beings. They're animals. It's, maybe it had an off day. So if Irod wins, he did a great job. And if he loses, it was the horse's fault. At least a lot of people, look at it. Players look at it that way. And they even talk about it, some of the announcers. But it's race 7 coming up. And we got 7 furlongs. We got a dirt race. I landed on 9 as the one to beat. For you kitten players out there, we have a kitten horse or a cat horse, number 1, high yield kitten or gray horse. But anyway, 1 is one of the ones that I include in this mix as well. And it's 7 furlongs, claiming 12.5K for 4-year-olds and up, weight 122 pounds, 7 furlongs. We're on dirt. Claiming price 12.5, non-winners of a race in the last 3 months. Gets a 2-pound weight break, coming at 120. So let's look at this. Scratches this race. Thankfully, no scratches. Only 7 entries. It should be like shooting fish in a barrel here. No, race 7, I'm on number 3. Excuse me. I'm on Irod, Man on the Moon. I was looking at the 9th race. 9th race, I like 9. But I actually have 4 contenders in each race. For those, how many minutes to post? 10 minutes to post. Austin came in and he did get down a late pick 4 play, and he's alive here with the getting 11 done last race. Great job, Austin, getting that 11 in there. Yeah, I think a lot of people got swayed off the 11 because of the board, but I almost went there too, but I stayed on it, and thankfully with the exacta completing it, the 11-7 exacta. So good luck, Austin. Austin, king of the pick 4, hit multiple pick 4s on this show before even pick 5. So he's alive, and he has some nice coverage down the way. Number 4. Wow. Race 8. 4. I have 4 as one of the contenders next race. So let's take a look here. Boris thinks it's between 3 and 6. 6 I have as one of them as well. James 5-7. I have the 7 as a contender too. So let's look at it. Let's look a little further as we're on race number 7, and let's look at the board. 3, Irod is getting hammered here, folks. How does the pace shake out? Let's go there first and foremost. 5 has some really quick pace. And I'm not even on it. It's just a little strange here. Oh, race. Okay, race 7. Oh, yeah, a bunch of speed in here. Man on the moon. He's taking the lead the last two. I don't think he's getting the lead today, folks. But let's look at who wins this type of race most of the time. The early speed, early and pressing types are winning the most, 39%. All the post positions winning almost equal. Early speed, 39%. And that goes between the 3 and the 5, the two chalks, opening chalks. Early to pressing type actually winning 35%. So 74% is coming from the speeds. And this is as tight as a race as you're going to find. So let's expand on that a little bit. And I landed on Irod on the 3, and I'll tell you why. 7 furlongs. Now, the 1 did run a really good race at this distance last time. Matthew Williams. Let's go down to 3 first before. I don't know. I don't know that he's a sure thing. He did comes off a very solid race at a mile, setting the pace. How is he at 7? 3 back at 7 on a good wet track. He finished 5th, stalking. In October, he ran at 7 and finished first, but he really not lights out numbers. It looks like this one's coming off his best race, and usually when he runs a best, this one has a tendency to take a step back afterwards. I don't see it doubling up wins. I mean, the race 2 back on Tapeta was horrible. Stays at this level. I'm saying he's a dubious favorite, folks. I tend to think that one is going to be a big player in here. High yield kitten. Let me just look at the trainers. Let me touch on the trainers while we're going to second. Robert Hess Jr. He's a 13% trainer, but he's 0 for 9 with Irod. When these two, Man on the Moon, Hess Jr., teams up with Irod, they're 0 for 9 together, and they in the money only 22% of the time. So they've only been in the money twice out of 9 tries without a victory. So I'm going to try and look elsewhere here, especially since I don't figure this one to get the lead. Now the 1 gets Castellano for Matthew Williams, who's a 10% trainer at Gulfstream. And he's 1 for 2, Williams and Castellano up. They won 1 race out of 2 tries together. And it's another one. It runs a good race, and then it seems to take a race or 2 off. So let's try and look a little further down the line at the 6. Hard to fall in love with any of these. Well, it's claimers, 12-5 claimers. Seems to do some good running on a wet track. That leaves me with 7. Ease 2 back. I can't go 7. Wow. What about 5? 4, I'll figure it out. 2, Acor. I'm looking for somebody to hang a hat on here. It may have to just use 3 by default, really. 2 does its running at Monmouth. Frank Russo, trainer, 15%. Miguel Vasquez up. They're 0 for 6 together. I keep looking at the 1. Okay. How many minutes to post? Let's open it up. I'm between 1 and 3. Chico doesn't like the Ortiz brother. Why the need of cheating? I don't know that they're cheating, Chico. I never said don't bet on them. If you're betting against them today, hey, horse racing, there's always going to be some questionable rides, Chico. Good luck, though. Thanks for joining us today. Well, the 6 is still running. Yeah. I know. That was a questionable ride, Chico. I hear you. Hang in there. There's always another race. And, is there one in here that maybe can do something? I think it's 3 or 6. They all cheat, just not the Ortiz brothers. Bob, Chico cheating? Yeah, right. They'll never have proof. That, you know what it is? It's never fun. Excellent point, Bob. Good luck, Bob. Let's go get him. Go 147 exacta box. That's a huge accusation. Yeah, you can't say that they're cheating. Who else? Boris the Blade. Thomas. Good luck, Thomas. You can't cheat to win. You can only cheat to lose by holding your horse back. There's some jockeys like that are extra. Giacomo, 1, 2, 3 exacta box, 50 to win and 3. And we move on. We have 1 minute to post. And I'm trying to look for somebody else here that's a price that maybe I'm going to do a show play here on this race, in race number 7. What are the odds on 2? 15 to 1. We got to go down to the pace. I tend to think 4 is circling towards a good one, but for Miller, Jose Morales. Five has run some nice races. I could see 5 getting in there. 3 to 1. Five has a clean running line. Sonny Leon up for an 18% trainer. Exactas. I'll tell you what, if you watch enough races, you don't even have to watch enough races. Race 7, exacta boxes, 1, 5, and 3, 5. Thomas is looking at some of the same ones here. The 2. Good luck. All righty. One, 5, and 3, 5. Good luck, everybody. And we move on. How many minutes to post? Okay, they're still working around. Now the 3 is coming down. Come on, Irod. And Keith, 563. Good luck. Come on, Irod. Yeah, if Irod wins, which is possible, I don't think he's going to get the lead here. I think the 5 is going to be really tough. It seems like the most consistent one on the show. Good luck, John Tom. They're getting set to go in. I think it's a wide open race. I think the 5 is looking pretty damn good. And they're getting in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Giacomo, 1, 2, 3. 50 to win on 3. James, pick 3, 5, 7. I think the 5 is very live. Who else? They're just about in. Race 7. Good luck to everybody. Enjoy the race. And 3 does not get the lead. I didn't expect it to get the lead here. And 1 is there. Here comes 5. 5 is shooting through the crowd at 3 to 1. And how about the 7? Top Gun Tommy really taking money down from 10 to 1 to 5 to 1. And I know some of you have the 7. We got a match race going here. 5, 7 leading the way, and 5 starting to get a little bit of an edge. But what kind of fractions are we running? 23, 1, and 9. The 1 is not even there. And 5 is starting to come. Now 3 is getting involved a bit. So is 6. You got to wonder, these two will probably drop out of it completely. I think the 5 didn't expect this kind of duel, and the 7 refuses to let up. And they swing off the turn, and 7 still looks strong. And it looks like my 5 would have been a good box, but I didn't box it with the 7. There are others coming late. I think the 1 is going to nail the 5 here. Yeah, he will. 5 is dead. And 7-1. Great call. Mizat, great job. 7-1. They get it home. All right. Who else? Great job, Mizat. 7-1 exacta. Let me just see. What is this exacta going to pay? This will pay pretty good. Probables, exacta. That's a $60 exacta. I'll tell you what, that 7, I'm going to go look at that again for a second. Really improved. I couldn't have picked it, really. And I still wouldn't pick it. But it was taking a drop for Breen, 18% trainer. It didn't run well last race at the distance. And race before that, it was eased. Did its best running at Monmouth. But he had some speed, folks. At least he had speed today. And Paco Lopez. Yeah, I had the big early speed edge. Even though he's listed at an EP as an early presser type. Actually, the 5 had a lot of speed too. And he just didn't let go. That's 7. With the class drop, he showed the 5 who was boss. And the 1 got the job done coming late, which was very nice because it showed early speed the last time, but with a late closing kick, and it closed like a train, folks. And who else? James gets the 7 home. Great job, James. All right, we got some winners here. I love this. Who else? My exactas didn't work. Five got gas, folks. Where was Irod that race? What did the three go off at? Now, I'm not faulting Irod this time. I don't think he was on the best horse. He went off at 2-1. High yield kitten, nice play there. You know, 7 had the connections, and 3, he got his good race out of the way. Rarely does he double them up. And Hess and Irod had been struggling together. 0 for 9 as a team. So I'm not really shocked by the race of Irod. He wasn't going to grab the lead this time. Who else had this win? He came in last, bars. Steve, how's it going, Steve? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How's it going? Good luck in the last 2. 7-1-5. Yeah, that was the finish. So we got the people that had the 7 here. Mizzou, yes, great job on that exacta. I'm looking for somebody else that had 7-5. 7-1 here. I like to give credit when credit is due. And we got 2 races left. All right. All right. They take a while to give the prices at this place. And we move on to race 8. And we got 2 of the most contentious races of the day in 8 and 9. We do have a bunch of scratches this race, so I don't like the 6. I like 9 best. I tell you what, this is almost an all-button race, right? It's not going to pay anything. I landed on 9. Irad Ortiz. On the 9. Freedom Matters. We'll take a look at that. We'll see who everybody else likes. We looked at the Oaklawn weather. We're going to be at Oaklawn tomorrow for the Rebel Stakes, 12 races, and it's raining. It's a sloppy track there today. Luckily, no turf races there. So we're going to have to consider a wet track tomorrow, which is okay. We got data for that. All righty, let's see what we got here. There are 2 races left. Race 8, we're on the turf. I don't know why they scratched so many horses. Why do they scratch 4 entries here? They destroyed this race. But you know what? And Irad is on the board at 6-5. And that's going to pay the least. Actually, the 4. No. 9 is the second choice. Can we turn this race into a moneymaker? That is the question. So we'll talk about this race. Race 8, 1 mile on turf, optional claim, $20K. Some of them are in for the $20K. I see the first 2 are. For state-bred 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming a starter, never won 2 races, or claiming price of $20K. Any of these that haven't won in 3 months get spotted 2 pounds. The 1 gets spotted 2 pounds. I'll tell you what, the 4, winds up as a big early speed edge here. Java Buzz. It's kind of a tight race from the ones that are left. How does 6 figure in all of this? King Alfredo. Let's look at the pace with the scratches. We know 4 Java Buzz is going to grab this. Excuse me, big early speed edge. Paco Lopez up. Irad Ortiz jumps off the 4 and moves to the 9. How about the 1? Does the 1 have a shot to set some fractions? The 1's a Tapeta entry. What about the 8, Marissa's Mission? That's another Tapeta entry. I think this is 4's race. I mean, just the way the pace sets up now. Let's look at 8. Race. Scratch of the 2 hurt. 4. I'll tell you what, the 5 is a little interesting. Has a turf race here in February of last year, where it came in 3rd and lost by a half a length, running wide. I mean, its turf races are good. Look at the Tapeta race, 2 back at Woodbine. I think this one's a bit of a player. Number 8. Now this one, those Irad fans, its last 2 turf races are not anything to write home about. In both of them here at Gulfstream. It had its layoff after racing in September. I mean, its races last year on turf are all repeats of any of them are likely win today. Now, what happened after it was off October, November, and December? It has come back a different animal, getting its ass kicked, to put it bluntly. Sixth last race. Nice, okay? Showed a little bit of, it was coming back into form a little bit. Now, teams, the leading trainer who is tied for the lead in victories might have taken the lead. I don't know, Safi. Did Safi win one today? Safi Joseph Jr. Safi Joseph Jr. and Irad together win, get this, 34% of the time, and that covers 172 races. Now, we'd have to depend on this one going back to its form of last year. Otherwise, to form the last 2 races, maybe you can get in there, but I don't like it. I'd be more inclined to actually make 8 my favorite right now, who has Zayas up for Martin Drexler, who is 17% here and 19% overall. And together with Edgar Zayas, they're 1 for 4 together. Its turf races fit here. I got to think 8's taking some money. 9-2. Yeah. What is 4-8 exacta? Not much, folks. 17-20. What about 8-4? 27. What if we take this 8 and put it on top? 4-1, 21 over 4. I think 4 is a fair favorite, but just by the speed. But I got to look back at one more thing. We got time to think about this. There's 14 minutes to post, so we're going to. And 4 is as consistent as they come. Doesn't win often, though, for all its consistency. But this time it catches a nice setup that it should be the lone speed. Thomas, good luck, everyone. Got to get ready for work. See you tomorrow, Oaklawn. Thomas, thanks for joining us. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow, Oaklawn. Let's get it done. Thanks for joining us today. Frankie, Aqueduct 180 win place show. Good luck, Frankie. Aqueduct has some interesting races. And you talk about the Ortiz brothers. There are 2 races at Aqueduct today where brothers and sisters. Dylan Davis was in one race with Jackie Davis, his sister, and another race scheduled later on in the card with Katie Davis. Are the Davises cheating? I don't think so. But yeah, the brothers and sisters racing together all at the same track. Should that be allowed? Well, I guess so. They do that. They do it here with the Ortiz brothers. Daily double. 4, 8, 9 with 5. 5 is one of the ones that I think is live. I want to go back and look at the one a second here. Ronaldo, 5 over 3, 6. Good luck, Ronaldo. No, that's not this race. I guess that's a different race somewhere else. 7 to 2 odds. Okay, that was the last race. All right, let's go on. Let's look a little closer at the one while we're at it. Race 8. I mean, you look at its Tapeta races back in October, November, December, should be a good player, right? Did race at Gulfstream on turf. Let's look at it. It has some turf races, the one, Timmy M. Fernando Abreu, a 10% trainer, gets Louis Panici up. How does he figure in the pace here? We're going to look closer at this. We're going to try and turn this race into a moneymaker, if possible, based on odds, not just picking numbers or gray horses. Now, this one on turf has won 3 out of 23 and in the money 10 out of 23 times. It's a pressing type. Second start with team. I don't like it to win, but I'm thinking, is this a live one underneath? Last time it raced on turf, it finished 9th, running wide. 7-year-old. Now I'm going to go down to the 4 again. Just look at this a little bit. At the distance, 1 for 1. How's it at Gulfstream? 1 race in the 2nd place finish. And that was the last race. Led all the way at a mile 16th with Ortiz up and got nailed. That seems to be the story about this one. So I think we may try and catch it. Eight has 2 wins on turf in 9 tries at Gulfstream, and a 3rd. 1 win in 6 tries. Last race on turf, not bad. I think I'm going to go 8 here, folks. I think I'm going to go 8 here. We're going to go down to 9 a second. 9's an 8-year-old. Is floundered a little bit the last 2. Loses his jockey sires. How much does that affect the temperament of the horse or the, what do you call it, the filly? Marissa's Mission. No, it's actually these are horses. Marissa's Mission. Interesting name for a colt. Number 8. I like the numbers on 8. I think this one is going to get it done. I know he got beaten by some others in here before. The two it got beat by TM. PM's out of this. What about the nine? Does the nine have anything left? I mean, the last time it wired the field at 6.5 at the distance. I mean, this one is a beautiful, beautiful horse. 8-year-old Freedom Matters. Um, oh, and the 8 is a gray horse. All right. What about 8 over 149? Try and get it done. Let me just take one look at that, the one that I don't like at all. And then we're going to open it up. The 6. What about the poor 6? 5% trainer, Miguel Vasquez up. Has been improving as a 4-year-old, and the last race on Tapeta borderline contends. Is this race as easy as picking just one horse? That, my friends, is the question. Let's look at the pool. I gotta find some reason to hang my hat on it. I just want to see one more thing that makes me go 8. Marissa's Mission. He did have speed last race on Tapeta. Doesn't need the speed. Can anyone press? What about King Alfredo? He might give the 4 some trouble, folks. Let's do it this way. We'll do the try and look to make a few bucks. Race 8. All right, we're gonna go this way, folks. Come to this. Race 8 trifecta. 8 over 1, 4, 9 over 1, 4, 6, 9. Poof, there it is. We're going to finish this day ahead, folks, thanks to a couple of exactas in the 5th and 6th. And we still got 2 races here. I like 8. I like its back races. I even like how it ran on turf. I think 4 is going to have some company up front. I don't think 9 is the same horse that he used to be. I think 1's a player. And I just like 8, especially the last, you go back to its Tapeta race, 2 back. Tapeta plays something like turf. Number 8. Yeah. Even the last race at Woodbine. And it has run at Gulfstream and ran quick before last February. Where it finished 3rd, only a half a length back. Gets Zayas up. I like that for Drexler. Together, they're 25%. Drexler is a 19% trainer over 2,300 starts and 17% here. I know 9's going to be tough. I know 9's going to be favored. If 9 runs back to how it ran last year, any of its races, it's the likely winner. For you gray horse fans, number 8 is a gray. That's not why I'm using them. All right, let me put my play in. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. 9 is on the board at 6-5. 4 is on the board at 6-5. Okay, let's put the pick in, the play in. Race 8. Just need the 8 to get it done and maybe get the 6 on the board in there for third. How do you turn this into a moneymaker? A short field like this, five entries, you beat the 2 chalks. And I think we have a legit shot here with this 8. We'll see. Again, if you're wondering why I'm going 8, I'm looking at the race 2 back on Tapeta. And I'm looking at the race in February on the turf here, where it just missed. 8 over 149 over 1469 try. Perfect try would be 816. All right. We're in. Exacta. 689. Not impossible, Greg. Good luck. Who else? All right, 2 minutes to post. Let's start looking at the next race a little bit while we're at it. Since we seem to have picks in here. Next race 2 and 4 is scratch. It's a mile 70 on the Tapeta. All weather, 3-year-olds, claiming race, 12.5K. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over. Okay, let's do this. Let me get the menu, get my screen back. Wonder how the Jockey Challenge is going. Chantel Sutherland and Luis Saez are over at Saudi racing in the Jockey Challenge. Who's the other guy? Frankie Dettorio or whatever the other. He's in that challenge. He's in the big Saudi Cup races too. He's retiring after this year. He did win 7 races in a row at one point in Royal Alaska one year in the 90s. It's just insane. All 7. He swept the card. Austin, 4-win, 4-9 exacta, 4-9-8. Good luck, Austin. And the trifecta. All righty. Who do we like? Mazout, I like the 8. Good luck, Mazout. Thanks for joining us, everybody. 0 minutes to post. Where'd that happen? Of course, at Samantha Perry, one of the analysts here for Gulfstream, is on the chalk, like they always are. 9-4-8, they predict. Samantha picks the finishing order. The 3 chalks, basically, in exact order. Love that. The 9 Freedom Matters. I still don't know what the 6 did in that other race. That's going back to the 6th race. And it looks like he didn't send the 3 last race either, or a couple of races back, or last race. But who knows what's up? Maybe the horse wasn't feeling well. They're animals. They're just like humans. Who else? All right. Race 8 here on a Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. We're going to be at Oaklawn tomorrow. That should be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of rain over there, but no problem. We're ready for it. 12 race card. Thankfully, we don't have a lot of races to worry about getting washed off the turf. And Dimitri is in the house. Everything's going to be okay, folks. Dimitri is here, gives us winners on a regular basis. How's it going, Dimitri? This race, I'm playing number 8. I am on 8, Dimitri. All right. I feel better about this race already. Playing the place market, 2 point. What odds? Those are great place odds. Dimitri, there I am. I'm on 8 on top in the try. And good luck, Demetrius. Thank you for sharing your selections. Let's get it done here. 8, 9 to 2. Who else? Ronaldo. 9 over 4, 8. Good luck, Ronaldo. Going with the hot hand, Irad Ortiz, who's been hot for, let's see. Yes, Boris, Dettori won all 7 at Ascot. You're the one that told me about this, Boris, on a big day, but it wasn't Royal Meeting. All right. He's in that jockey challenge too with Chantel Sutherland and Louis Saez. Wouldn't it be something if Chantel wins the jockey challenge? Interesting. AC is back. AC 8-4. I like this. I think 8's going to win 2. AC 8-4-1-9. Good luck, AC. 8-4-9 boxed. Good luck, Mazout. Giacomo 50-4-9. Exactly. Good luck. Going for the 2 chalks to get it done here. And 8 looks good on the track, Greg. All right, let's do it. Daily double, 8 with all. And AC, this is a straight one, folks. 8-4-1-9, straight. That's the thing. I think 4 has a lot of speed, but he might get pressed by the 6. But 4 has a lot of speed, so Disney does at least finish second, right? And 9 is showing a little unexpected speed. It does like to go to the front early. Is this suicide for Ramon Irad Ortiz, sending the 9 after the 4 this way? I have to wonder. But 8 is running a departmentalized race, hanging back. Let's see how quick these fractions are. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 9 is heading back now. Again, 9 is an older one and hasn't really, hasn't been the same since the layoff. But 8 is moving okay, moving smoothly. Now, the 8's a gray horse. And the 8, if it runs the race 2 back and is saving something here and takes that race that it ran on the Tapeta and duplicates it on the turf, I mean, 8 is the winner of this race. But that's a big if. It's all 4-9, though, so far, folks. 8's starting to move a little bit. The 1 is also moving, and the 6 is moving, believe it or not. It looks like a 2-horse race. Neither of these want to relent. 8 now. 8 has to find room, folks. That's the whole thing. He got squeezed a little bit, and now he's coming again, but I think it's asking for too much. It's going to be 4-9. I think 8 wins that race if he doesn't get squeezed there. But, hey, you can't beat the chalk in this race. 8 got shut off there in the stretch. But 1 came. 1 made a nice run. Who won this race, actually? Was it the 4 or was it the 9? That's what now watch 8. There he goes. Irad wins again. All right, great job. Great job on the 8. Not great job on the 8. Beautiful, Giacomo, nice hit, tremendous. Congrats on that hit. 9 over 4-8. Ronaldo, you got the 9-4. Great job. Demetrius, I think we would have got the 8 there if he didn't get shut off, or at least he would have been closer. Looked like he was ready to go. But, hey, no complaints. Who else? 4-9, you got the exacta. Good job, Austin. I went 8 over 149, 1469. I liked it right up until the end. And then it got pretty, It just didn't happen, folks. But we're gonna have a winning day here. The day's I've already won today based on a couple of winners, one nice exact, and we'll see what we do. We'll see what we do next race. Uh, will I go crazy there? No, no. But it's been a great day so far, and we still got one to go. We tried to make it happen there with the 8, but we couldn't. I mean, the 4 and the 9 just ran together all the way around the track. What is this going to pay 9 for? It may pay $10 because neither of them were under even money. 880. So four. Yeah, basically just a 3-to-1 shot there, boxing these two together. So a nice job. No bank is going to pay you that money. Let's see. You've already secured the bag, Coach. Yeah. Boris, we always miss that first place. Not really worried. We move on to the next race. We've seen this from Demetrius before. Yeah, miss the first race and crush it in the following races. Very, very strong player. He goes off, has something to eat, relaxes, kicks it back, comes back and wins. So this is nothing new with Demetrius. All right, Demetrius. I think he would have had that, if at least that place play, if not for that 8 getting shut off there. Peter, hi, Al. Lewis won the International Jockey Challenge. Thank you for the heads up, Peter, the man of the hour, Peter Jaworski. Earlier today at Saudi, Dettori finished 6th. Are you kidding me? 6th? Well, Science, I guess, would be the best jockey in that group. All 8 others in the top 10 were foreigners. Luis won a $30,000 prize for finishing first. Did Chantel win any of the races there? That's probably I don't want to say it's a stupid question. There's no such thing as a stupid question. That's what they say, right? But how'd Chantel do in the challenge, Peter? Thanks for the news there. Good to see you. Good luck if you're playing anything. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below, and you want to see more shows like this, click the thumbs up if you want to see more shows like this and you're enjoying it. And I thank you for the feedback. Much appreciated. All righty. Who do we got here? We still got one race to go. So let's make it happen. Let's get it done. Also, if you enjoy the show and you want to get notified or enjoy the show, click the subscribe button. That's down below the screen as well. And this way you get a heads up when we're going to be going live when you go into YouTube, and you know the time and the track we're covering. And thanks everyone for being here. We still got a race to go. AC. I really enjoyed a few races that are at UAE. Good day there today. All right. That's AC. Good to see you. Let's get it. The Crook wins again. Yeah. He's having a great day here. How many does he have now? 4 wins or is it 5? I think he has 4 wins today, but he's also thrown a couple of laid a few eggs here on horses that had questionable rides. Let's see, one winner, 2 winners, 3, 4. He's in line to win 5 races here today. And yes, he is on number 6, who I like best, who's on the board now. He's on 4 to 5s. And he's on the other favorite again, who looks damn near close. Let's look at this. Race 9. We have 19 minutes to post. Let me make a quick pit stop, and then we're going to look up what the hell is going on here. Mazoot, subscribe. Thank you very much, Mazoot. I'm glad you're here today and joining on the show and hitting some nice races, excellent races. Thanks for joining, being on the show, and giving out your selections there. Let's get it done. And thanks for subscribing. This way you will get notifications of more races, shows as they come up. Let's get it done. We have one race to go. I got to make a quick pit stop, not for coffee or anything, but I will be back in just a minute. So I'll be back in just a few. Let's see, I enjoy the few races. Good day there today. And Peter, Luis Saez does win the Jockey Challenge. Excellent. Okay. So I will be back in just a second here, and we will be back just catching up and to take care of this last race. All right. Be right back. All right, it's been a great afternoon doing the show. Well, everybody here, all horse racing all the time. If you're just joining us, I'm Al, your host, and thanks everybody for being here. Been on the show, sharing your selections and plays and conversation. And we got one race left, so let's get it done here. Okay, who else? Mizzou, thanks again for subscribing. You'll get your notifications when we go live and upcoming pre-recorded shows as well. Thanks for joining the show and great job with your winning hits here today. You're having a good show here, good day here. So that's tremendous news. But we got a race left, 9 minutes to post, and I'm surprised. Irod is at 6-5. Let's talk about it for a second. What we're looking at here. Pools. What about the pool money? Let's just look at. He's not really crushing it in the pool, Mateo. The pools are pretty. This is there may be an opportunity here for us, folks. So let's look at it. And I think one is an opportunity. Yeah, and it's 6-1. I think that the people are picking different ones. This race, this is a mile and a 70 on the Tapeta all-weather track, on the poly track. They're in there for 12.5, so these are kind of inconsistent. Not the cheapest claimers, but they are on the lower end of the scale here. Mile and 70, and we do have 2 and 4 scratched, and I did like 2. I really liked 2. I was very disappointed to see that one go at a price too as a player. Open 20-1 and gone. Poof. Very disappointed to see that one go. And 4 open carry, another one that can 10. This is a little more wide open than it looks. And this race has This race has a 360 races sample size. And this sample size, I'm going to tell you what post positions have been hot. The rail is actually a little better, 15%. The other post positions are between 11 12%. Rail has a slight edge. Early speed doesn't have the edge in this race. And 8 is one of the early speeds. And they're all winning. The ones that are winning the most are actually the early to pressing types, 30%, and the closers, believe it or not. And the lone closer was scratched. So 3 and 5 really are the types that stand out. And I didn't like 3, so it almost leaves me on the 5. How does this pace shape out? Number 7 has some speed, folks. Number 7 has some speed. What are the odds on 7? That's one of the ones that I like. Not best, but taking a little money there. Let's talk first about the one I like best. Mateo. No. Malek. I have 6 that I like best. So we'll talk about that one for a little bit, and then move on. I cringed there because I don't like its last race. Okay, it got bumped between at a mile and a 16th. Yielding around the turn. That was a mile and 16th. But its other 2 races on Tapeta are fast enough to win. Oh, brother. The last race that it did encounter some trouble. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Let's move past 6 for a second. It's 2 races. If you throw out the last race, now it has a trainer here. What is strong? Trainer is William Farina, Farinas, who is 13% here, but out of 13 races with Irad Ortiz, they've won 6 out of 13 together with a 3.35 ROI. So these two really, really, they go with each other like peanut butter and jelly. They winning 46%, in the money 69%. I mean, this would be the ultimate betrayal if Irad misses the money, getting in the money in this race. But we got others to talk about, and I have number one underlined here. Number one has a race 3 back. We're finished 6th, 10 back in an allowance race running wide. But that race was not all that big if you consider the ground loss. And you got Zayas up and Frank Scintilla. The trainer's Frank is only 5%. That's terrible. Out of 530 some odd races. He's 1 for 2 with Zayas, though. This removing bandages, he's 40%, 2 for 5, but still. I like the races. I like that race 3 back, and I think that makes him a bit of a player. I know he opened at big odds. Let me just see how he figures as far as pace goes. He could be part of this pace. And we got Zayas up, and he got the rail, so he should save some ground. So I'm liking the 1 here at a price. I wouldn't do any show betting or anything like that because I think that the prices can really get watered down. A 2, I don't like. Who's the other one I like? 5, I like somewhat. 5 is on the improve. Gets Jose Ortiz, did win 2 back here. Daniel Herdak, 11% trainer with Ortiz, 0 for 5. I like the 1 actually better than the 5. And the other one, the Speed Horse, 7. 7's been getting better. He won last race at this level. I like 7. I think all 4 of these can win. Do I think Irod's going to get it done here? Yeah, I think he gets it done. Unless 7 runs like last race. What about 8? 8's an early speed type. I don't think he should be. One last race, he's going to try and run away. Yeah, he can't go past 6 here, I think. I just got to check the one more time. I got to look at that race 3 back. Did run a 76 Brisnet. 1 for 9 here. Trainer on old weather, 13%. Zayas. Did win here at a mile 74 back. I mean, he has some races that fit. You know, do I try it and just take the sure money and just put Irod blindly on top with the 5? I really can't. Yeah, but we'll win a 2nd and a 3rd here. All right, let's check the board, and then we're going to land on a pick. 3 minutes to post. Let me just see what 5. 6 over 1. Just look at the 3 real quick. No. Pretty straightforward, I think. 6/17. What is this going to pay? Let's do it. 6/17. We're not going. I think if this one runs its race, he wins. I'm not going to get cute. He's the fastest horse. Irod this time better get the job. Not better, but this time he doesn't really have any excuses if he doesn't. 6/17. Okay, we're in. Exacta, race 9, 6/17. Not trying to reinvent the wheel here. Just going with what looked like the three fastest horses all considered on this track under this condition, taking into consideration ground loss. 6/17. The one is concerning me a little bit. 1/6/7. Irod 6/17. Let's see, 17/167. Let's give it a shot. It happens, folks. I think I'm really liking that race 3 back by the 1. 16/167. Okay, let's get it done, folks. How many minutes to post? Let me get that second one in there. 1/6/7. Okay. All right. Who do we got here? Who else? Let's catch up. 25 on number 8. K Pie, good. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck. Happy Friday. 8 ready on the line. 11/2. Yeah, it's the early speed. That's the thing. Good luck, Boris. Okay. Thank you. I'm learning a lot from you. Hey, Mizat, you're welcome, and thank you for being here. I'm glad you enjoy the show and you're picking up some pointers. We all do. Learning and racing, nonstop process if you want to win at this game consistently. So we're all learning, and I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Good luck in this race. James, 3 of 5 to win, to call a winning day. Good luck, James. Demetrius, last race 7, number 5's to win and place. Good luck, Demetrius. Jose Ortiz. And good luck, Demetrius. Good luck, everybody. Boris, James, Mazut, Mazat. Let's see. Good luck, Boris. And hello, Mr. Streamer down under Australia. All right. He's 2-6 in the place market. Very interesting. Let's see. And he's been improving, keeps getting better, that 5. So, and if you look at the board, everybody has a shot here. Nobody's over 7-1. And nobody's under 2-1. I just think that I think 1 and 6 do have the fastest races to date. So I'm going by that. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. We're going to finish with winning day today. And who else? Irene, I'm trying to win place on the 1. I think you got a good shot, Irene. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. 356 exacta box. All right, Mizat. Who else? Everybody's weighing in. I'm on the exacta here. And Rich Lane going with the speed. Rich Lane, 7 win place. Now, 7 is not the early speed. 8 is. Good luck, Rich. Boris the Blade, Demetrius, where are you getting 2-6? All right. And Chris, big thing, 7. Good luck. Good luck, all. Happy Friday. You too, K Pie. Good luck. Happy Friday. They're just about all in. Irod, I think, looking to win his fifth out of nine. The seven is all sweated up. I don't like that, but the odds coming down. Maybe they'll spray him sometimes if it's not here in Florida. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. Have fun. Enjoy it. Ice water through the veins. You bet on the horses, right? You looked them over, so you're comfortable. You're relaxed. You could just sit back and enjoy it. And six gets out a little bit slow. Oh, and Irod, where are you? Actually, I want the one here, but five is leading the way comfortably here. Looks running nice and easy. I like the stride on five. I'm surprised the eight can go to the front. And six, Irod is he taking the last race off? I don't know. We got a mile 70, but five is running really easy, and that's a very slow open quarter. That bodes well for the five, folks. Um, actually bodes well for the other speeds in here because they really haven't been tested. One is starting to move, and so is seven, and so is six. One's starting to creep up. Eight is starting to move. Look at this. Six not really involved. They're entering the turn now. And let's see, how much does the five and the eight have left in the tank? That's the question. I mean, they're just letting them go. Here comes one. Here comes seven. And they're coming down to the line, folks. That's six. 6-5. Ortiz brothers. I thought that was 6-7. Unbelievable. That'll pay 22 bucks. You can't beat the Ortiz brothers when they're in a race like this. And win number five for Irod comes off. I thought one was coming there. I didn't know it was the five. And what gets me is how did the five pretty much dropped out of it. How did he come up like that? Or did he? No, he didn't drop out of it. He was there all along. Let's see, six, there's seven. Where's one in all this? That's my question. I'm not going to get, yes, it happened, right? 8-1. Hey, we win. We have a winning day. Not a big winning day, but a nice one thanks to the exacta in the fifth, especially the sixth, which was over 100. So let's see who had this here. My play, once I got the winner home, and I looked for some prices that I thought were live, and they look live to me, but good job there. Two, place Demetrius does it again. Place gets the five home on the place market. Demetrius in advance gets the five home to place. All right, good job, Dimitri. Excellent job. Hopefully you made a little something extra there on that. Almost got the five home, but you got the place out of it. And see who else? Always the gracious people here watching the show. On the show, K Pie. Good to see you, K Pie. Who else? Just seeing who else here. I like to give congrats where it's due. And I don't think we see too much else going on. 7. I would have liked to see something from the 1, but you can't win them all, folks. It was a very challenging. AC, all right. Good job on getting that 5 in there. Five could have done it. I mean, he's improving every race. I did it again. Demetrius does it again. Demetrius, thanks for joining us. Everybody, thanks for joining us. Demetrius does do it again. He drops the first race and comes back and delivers. And as he usually does. Sometimes he hit Demetrius, who wins the first race too. But great job again, Demetrius. Thanks so much for joining us and sharing. And everybody, thanks for sharing it. James, thanks. You're welcome, James. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. I had 356. Mazoot, all right. You got the 6.5 home, and that's not going to be bad. I mean, the 6.5 exacta in this race where it's kind of tight. All right. You got 9-1 on that payout on the exacta. Going for breakfast. It's 8 a.m. Good morning, K-Pie. We're going to be here at Oaklawn tomorrow. Everybody, thank you for joining the show. Have a good morning, K-Pie. Everybody else, have a good evening, a good night, wherever you are. AC, good work all. I wish that all of you stay well and safe. You too, and everybody. AC, couldn't have said it better. Thanks all for the show, and good night to all. Have a good night, AC. Good to see you again, as always. All right, everybody. Thanks for joining the show today. Oaklawn tomorrow. If you enjoyed the show, there's a thumbs up below. Click the thumbs up, subscribe button as well. And have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us today for a great day of racing. Oaklawn tomorrow, 12 races, the Rebel Stakes. Have a good night and best. If you're playing tonight, good luck tonight.